Yep.
There we go. And we should be good.
Just waiting for it to load up on my end. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we are live.
Greetings, boys and gals and non-binary pals.
Now, how's it going, everybody?
It's hot.
Oh god, we got a bit of a thunderstorm going on right now.
Yo, same over here, bestie.
Yeah, well, because it's like we had one earlier. I think like around like maybe 1 o'clock on my end, and yep, we got another one.
Give me back my cold weather.
No.
No, mine.
No.
I have been thrilled that for the first time in the last 4 years, I've been to the city for my birthday. I haven't fucking melted.
Jen,
I
it's
did.
okay. Here's the emotional support, Kirby.
Oh yeah, you should buy a Kirby plush too.
I would, but I'm saving for a computer.
Okay, but like,
Yeah, letter. That's the Kirby I have. That is the emotional support Kirby.
I don't actually have... no, I have a couple soft ones, but I need to get a big soft one at some point.
Oh yeah, I've seen some of those lying around too. I actually got one. I believe I got one for Christmas for my sister.
Technically speaking, I want a giant Marvesta plush.
All right. So anywho, yeah, hope you guys are doing well for the past 2 weeks. As usual, this coming Saturday, we will be coming back to Ravnica. So we will be returning to a boss fight.
Yay!
And yeah, I think that's pretty much it on my end. Is there any other announcements you guys can think of?
I've come to make an announcement. Realm's a bitch ass motherfucker.
I'm coming in to make an announcement. I'm back in the fucking building again.
Yes, I too am looking forward to SnapQ doing a real-time fandom of Kingdom Hearts.
I want to sit down and watch that with y'all.
I can't wait to eat this bagel.
Yes, you can.
Spot,
Yeah,
go away.
All
Alright,
right.
do we have
Hey.
campus quickies?
It's still the same day.
Ah, my bad.
We've had two. This is session
Those-
3 of the same day.
The last 2 sessions have been part of the same day. So Campus Quickies have not been written yet because Leica's done something more important.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's bothering all the freshmen with an interview. Speaking of...
Yes. Alrighty. So with that said, easily next session we will be back to having campus quickies. But are we ready to begin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yas, Queen Slay.
Alrighty.
Why are we slaying the queen? What did she do?
Don't kill my mom. That's rude.
Look, you can't go and kill me cousin. He's a lovely man.
I'm technically not royal, so yeah.
Think
Alright.
about what I said. Think about what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so we can begin. Let me we gotta pause the music real quick.
And
Okay.
listen, if Pacifico's any indication, men can be queens.
You're not wrong. Oh god, I had this scary
The
image of...
implication is that his cousin is a drag queen.
No, I got it.
All right. Alrighty. Anywho, so yeah, as everybody's getting situated in the dormitories, alrighty, Savanto. Okay, so a sharp knock is heard on the door of your dorm, and hang on, let me get the music again. And outside is a changeling in their natural form, white and near featureless, wearing a school uniform and a reporter's hat. In their hands is a quill and a notepad, ready to take down notes.
Okay, I am trying to find the chat where we had the interview in.
Oh,
It's
it would
in
be
the
under
side up here.
side
As
up here.
you right click it, you should be able to see the thread.
Yep, there we are. Okay. All right, so Savanto hears the knocking and he opens the door, seeing the interviewer. But feeling funny, he shapeshifts into the interviewer. Goodness, I feel like I'm looking in a mirror.
And seeing their own trick just being used against them, the interviewer blinks absently, and then they gesture to their badge, and it reads Snowy Winters, Star Reporter. It's like, I'm Snowy. I ask new students some questions if you'd like to answer them. They ask, talking in Savanto's voice, and giving a coy smile to the cheeky shapeshifter.
Savanto reverts back to normal and nods. Of course, come in. He steps aside and invites Snowy into his room.
Alright, so we'll just move him right here. Yes. Snowy takes on the shape of a tall, rugged male orc who casually steps into the room and gives a pleasant smile and conjures a seat for himself. Would you care to state your name for the record? He asks. His voice is deep, smooth, like a withered old man who is about to impart some wisdom.
My name is Savanto Cabana, and there are very few like me.
Savanto Cabana. Like the sausage? The reporter jokes, pointing his pencil at the other changeling with a smile. And where are you from, Savanto? He asks, pressing his pencil to his notebook once again.
He nods and leans back on his bed to get more comfortable. I'm from Heavenfell.
Heavenfell? I didn't think I'd meet a Heavenfell in here at Strixhaven, the orc comments, smiling. So tell me, when you took on the challenges offered by your upperclassmen, which one did you enjoy the most? They probe, tapping their pencil against their notepad.
Oh, that would easily be the stage performance. I just feel the rhythm whenever I'm in a fight.
Hosted by Prince Whitewater, if memory serves correct. The work behind conjuring those elementals was something he had to get done with fellow students, Snowy explains. And your least favorite?
I would have to say the hunt for those dragon spies. Not because it wasn't good, but I just felt the least helpful there.
A healthy sense of needing to be useful. You'll appreciate that. The orc comments, nodding and pointing his pencil at the fellow changeling across from him. One final question. Did anything strike you as odd about the challenges you were offered as part of your orientation? He questions, giving a knowing smile.
Savanto starts thinking to himself. Well, I'd say the only thing I noticed was only one challenge required a use of magic. Granted, we still did use magic for one, but most seemed more practical. Find this, keep the generator from blowing up. Only the stage show had us fight.
I see. I'll be sure to pass your concerns along to the faculty and your upperclassmen. Thank you, Savanto. I'll see you around campus. The orc concludes, gives a gentle bow, and vanishes.
Savanto just lies on his bed looking up at the ceiling.
Wait, he doesn't go under the bed?
No, not this time. I can't run that joke into the ground too much.
Fair.
Alrighty.
God, he's so fruity.
Alright, so now, meanwhile, MM.
That's me.
Alright, so
I think.
yes, so a sharp knock is heard on the door of your dormitory. And outside, yep, you see a changeling in their natural form, white and near featureless, with the school uniform and a reporter's hat. They got a quill and a notepad in their hands and just ready to take down notes.
Could I help you?
The changeling gestures to their name badge, pinned to their chest. Like a name, Strixhaven Star. And that's where it's like, surely you recognize me, MM. I work with Luke. They say in MM's voice, smiling. I'm here to ask some questions based on your first day.
So you can see MM's face quickly change to fear for a second, because the thought crosses her mind that this was Alice in a new body attempting to kill her. The thought only crosses for a moment, though, and she quickly calms down. It was only a changeling. This is what they do. We did just recently see Savanto. You do help. What can I say? Sure, though, before we do, could I ask you not to use my voice?
The changeling just giggles a little bit as MM gives a little bit of a panic over their parlor trick. It was more than they usually got, but it was fun nonetheless. He's like, sorry, couldn't help it. Everyone gets his treatment, darling. Mind if I come in? They respond in their normal voice.
MM opens the door, inviting her in with a simple, "You may."
All right, we'll bring you over here. The changeling steps in, and as they cross the threshold, they change into a short kobold wearing thick-rimmed glasses. May I get you to state your name for the record? They asked. Their voice was near shrill. I can't do that without, at the beginning of the discussion, I can't do that. But somehow comforting to the ears.
MM, if you wish to know what that stands for, trust me, I do too.
Mysterious maiden, the kobold suggests, writing MM down on their notebook. And your plane of origin? They ask, giving a small smile.
I don't remember that either.
Unknown. Well, here's hoping you can find out. They respond, scribbling the answer down. Of the tasks you were given by your upperclassmen, which one was your favorite?
I think since she would still have the book in hand, she kind of takes it out for a little bit. This might sound bizarre, but it just so happens that Amy's tasks, the words in those books felt so familiar to me.
Searching through fairy tales and stories for words, They prompt before noting the Fae's answer. And your least favorite?
I suppose it would have to be the Dragon Spies hunt. I certainly wasn't pleased with my hint becoming immediately irrelevant because someone else walked past me to get to it first. It coming right after Amy's trial and my own expectations likely didn't help either.
Oh, he's not going to be happy about that one. The kobold just muses as they note the answer. So, one final question. Anything feel strange about the tasks you were given as part of your orientation?
MM thinks back to the trials, thinks back to campus, this is trial, to Pacifico's trial, and well, there is one thing. Where did Pacifico get those sunglasses?
Pacifico sunglasses. All right, the kobold chuckles before tapping their notebook and giving this smile. I see you later, MM. They happily comment before vanishing with a bow.
That last question definitely left curious. Was there something amiss? Something she didn't notice? She's making the resolve now to see her upperclassmen later about it. Also to see if any of the other students got this interview either, and if any of them noticed anything. I mean, based on something like I said earlier, other students got it, but like if they noticed anything, you know?
Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, so now, alright, so now I think we can safely say now we're going to be fast forwarding to the next day. So we will be going to our first classes, and we're actually going to be starting with the year ones.
Yay.
Alrighty, so. Alright, so go there. Okay, so, Savanto and MM. So you and your classmates are trekking through the dense bog to reach Witterson's Hall, the heart of Witherboom campus. You see a large tree hauled out to allow for classrooms to be built within it. And upon reaching your classroom, you see long sets of long tables for you to sit at. The front of the classroom, you see a cauldron. You see like some various like potions and weird little things in bottles. And, you know, right in the center is the teacher's desk. You recognize that your teacher, this is Verelda Lang, and she is sitting at her desk, and you know, as you're all filing in, yeah, she's actually very attentive. So, yeah, feel free to sit wherever you want.
All right, I'm just gonna sit over here.
Okay. Alrighty.
As soon as I figure out how to, is it Alt? I think it's Alt. Yeah, it's Alt.
Oh yeah.
Hold down the Alt button.
Yeah, to go. Yeah, to go. Yeah, so you're not locked to the grid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Alt.
It's man.
Yeah, that's okay. Alrighty, so with that, so Verelda, when she sees everybody has sat down, she rises from her seat and says, you know, good morning, class. You know, we have a lot to get through today. My name is Verelda Lang, and welcome to Magical Physiologies. The purpose of this class is to introduce you all to the study of magical creatures. And to help you all in your studies, I've left a little something for each of you. If you will please look in your desks. So, Savanto and MM, I need you to roll a d4.
Alrighty. I got a 3.
All right, so Savanto, you find a scroll for infestation.
Ooh.
That's not a D4. That is a 4.
Okay, and MM, you have the spell scroll for Find Familiar.
Okay.
Yep, so make of those what you will. Alrighty, so that's where Veraldo will say, now, allow me to introduce you all to a native Arcavian creature. So you see she kneels down, and when she rises, in her arms, you see this weird, ugly little creature. You know, not quite an insect, not quite a salamander, and it gurgles at you all.
He's adorable.
It's like, yes, this is called a pest. Here at Strixhaven, we regard these creatures as Witherbloom's mascots. Now, you all will come across mascots from the other colleges, and they're all summoned and maintained through magical means. But the pests, however, these are flesh and blood. It's up to us to be able to tame them. Ooh, and Hope you did not hear that bit of thunder out there right now.
I did.
Ah! Damn it all!
Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening me.
Zeus, fuck off.
Alrighty.
Speaking of, hi Loki. Hi. Did you come through my window? Yes, you did. Oh my God, you're wet.
Okay. Anywho, so yeah, Savanto, MM. Yeah, what do you think of the pest?
I think calling him a pest is a very rude name. He's done nothing wrong.
It's like I assure you, they do not mind. No, it's like now the thing about pests, when we first meet them and first tame them, they may look like this, but they can be affected by environmental factors, even their users, and magic. Witherbloom students, for example, sometimes they use these pests as components for magic. And what do you have to say to that?
Components as in they use them for magic?
Exactly.
They live just to die.
It's like that
Oof.
is the essence studies specifically here in Witherbloom. And because these are native Arcavian creatures, they can be found everywhere on this plane.
Savanto starts thinking to himself, I'm going to find one and I'm going to name him Jeff.
Oh my God.
Oh my.
It's like, well,
You're just convinced that every single time you get an animal companion, it's just gonna be named Jeff.
This one will protect trans kids.
If you want to search for a pest, you could possibly start your search in Sedgemoor. Just bear in mind, not any pest is just gonna walk up to you. You may just you'll have to find the right one. Those that seem to be more drawn towards Witherbloom tend to have the easiest time.
Duly noted.
Alrighty, so it's like
So, what kind of magic are they used for?
It's like as I said, any kind of components, typically anything regarding life and death spells. Okay, and then and I guess because we have some people who are also decided, you know what, I'm gonna voice some of these other freshmen too. It's like, feel free to chime in if you like.
Koto is like scribbling notes hurriedly. Admittedly, biology is probably not her best subject. I don't think. So she's just scratching her head on that.
Alrighty.
Actually, I'd be curious what spell scroll she gets. So do you mind if I roll a d4 for hers?
Sure, why not?
Could be relevant. She is a warlock. Well, no, she's Pact of the Blade, isn't she? So she wouldn't be.
Yeah, a hexblade. Yeah.
Well, it's her pact that matters, because if it's Pact of the Tome, then she has rituals. Then she has the potential to have ritual spells. But I don't think she's Pact of the Tome. Anyway, 3.
Shay.
A 3, that is infestation.
Okay.
I think because I was playing for her before, I'll need to remember what. I will roll for Betty.
Okay.
I got a 1.
All right, Betty gets the spell scroll for snare.
Can I roll for chain?
Sure.
Right. Chain also got a 1.
Well, he also gets snare.
Well,
Okay. Then it's like, yeah. And I'd say, like, probably, like, during this lecture, like, Chain is probably more preoccupied with actually sketching the pest.
yes. I think he's definitely, like, I see it that he's very much enjoying the nature aspect of the pests.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like he's gonna take that time and he's gonna try and sketch every detail of that pest.
I'd imagine Kodo is I guess depending on what era of Kamigawa we're going with, she might be more used to dealing with robot Kami. So
What's our favorite cowboy doing?
I do not know.
Not paying attention.
That's
Feet up on the
that's
table,
okay.
eyes out the window.
That's okay. That's okay.
He's just sitting with one hand on his forehead, and he's just fiddling with his whip because that thing freaks him out.
Okay. Yeah, it's like and like yeah, if you want to roll a D4 for the reward, you're more than welcome to.
All right, let's see what everyone's favorite Yeehaw man finds. Where am I? There's my
If he
D4.
gets snare, that's fitting.
That's a 4.
He gets find familiar.
Oh god, what was this familiar would be?
I decided to roll one for Kiha as well. She also got a 4.
Okay, yeah, let's make sure we're noting these in the actual character sheet.
Did anyone roll a 2?
I don't think anybody rolled a 2.
I just rolled a 2 for Garak.
Oh,
yeah.
Already.
What does Garrett get?
Protection from evil and good.
Ooh.
Not a bad scroll at all, actually.
I have to turn it the right way around for a second. Oh.
I was putting this in the chat. I think Kodo is fascinated by the idea of the pest's life purpose literally being to die. Because I think that is an interesting phenomenon from her point of view of being interested in like religious tradition.
Right. Yeah, it's like, meanwhile, like, Kiha is just, like, not remotely bothered. I mean, this absolutely would be something she'd be familiar with. And, Betty would probably be, like, Mary. She'd be like, oh, God, this is weird.
Yep.
Like, yeah, never mind, how repulsive the creature is. But then it's like, its sole purpose is to just die as a component. That's where she's just like, oh, no.
Sacrifice photo.
Yeah, and it's like, Galric would probably, considering that he's kind of a little explorer, like a little nomad, like, he's probably, like, familiar with it, but probably hasn't really bothered to, like, really look at, like, a pest up close.
Yeah, I'm a pest. Yeah.
Yeah, the pest just keeps, like, gurgling and such, like, yeah, like, this one doesn't talk, like, this one doesn't yeah, it's just, yeah, like,
Fucking
that's,
Murloc.
yeah, like, that, that's how it talks.
Yeah, makes Murloc noises. That makes sense. I can see that thing making Murloc noises. And occasionally doing the Nimona bite.
Does anyone have a translator?
Eh.
Such a fucking pest, bitch!
I think it's asking if anyone has any crackers.
I knew I forgot something.
I must make a
Something
note of
about-
taming one of these things.
It said something about 350.
I'm sorry, I do not have tree fitty.
Oh, God.
What does that even mean?
3 gold and
imagine-
50 silver. Wait a minute.
I am-
Not.
What is this the way it's speaking about? I would be interested in knowing it. Scribble,
God.
scribble.
That's Zuma memes. They just spout Zuma memes. Actually, some of
Skibbity,
those are
Ohio.
normal memes.
Right.
So anyway,
Yeah.
before this turns into a cringe fest,
Yeah.
It hasn't already?
We're playing D&D. The cringe fest is automatic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll forget the normies just cringe at all of this anyway. Moving on, I guess though.
It's like, yeah, so like does anybody have anything else that maybe they want to add regarding the pests?
Professor, can you tell me that before spring you guys have a special pest that you use?
It's like well we have all kinds of manners of special pests. But as far as for one specifically in the spring, yes, I do believe I know what you're referring to. We do have a pest that, depending on if it sees its shadow or not, can actually determine how much longer, we have until spring arrives.
Ah,
God.
suddenly that pest hears boss music. Ah, I see.
Wudachakami!
Pardon?
The, woodchuck-kami.
Oh God.
Ah. Secretly, we all know that Leonard is planning that particular pest's downfall.
I'm not planning anything. Merriment just doesn't want to be in the same room as it anymore.
But how much?
I'm innocent of the fact that Merriment doesn't like that thing.
But how much wood could the woodchuck chuck?
7.
Oh my.
How much
I thought it
wood
was
could the
4.
woodchuck kami chuck if the woodchuck kami could chuck wood? All right.
7.
So anyway,
Alrighty. All right, yeah, because that's like, if we don't have much else to add, we can move on to the year 2s.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
By the way, the answer is 4. 4 is the number of death.
told ya.
4 is the number of death.
Mr.
Yeah, but
Rock.
7's funnier.
I think Merriment might use the Find Familiar roll.
So fun fact,
Yes.
already has Find Familiar, so more than likely she's gonna probably want to trade with somebody.
I think he's gonna want to use the Find Familiar scroll, but he's gonna get a familiar he's not gonna like.
Oh no.
That would be funnier.
Okay.
That would
And-
be funny.
And I just saw Saturn Tubes donated $5. Can't watch live, we'll catch the VOD, have fun. Thanks, Saturn.
Thank you very much.
Now,
Yay.
stop cringing at us. How dare you?
All right.
Yeah,
All right. Anywho, moving on.
I know what's going to happen here. This is going to be hilarious.
All right, so now we're gonna move on to year 2. So, meanwhile, Amy, Canvas, Pacifico, Luke, you're on your way to your first class of your second year, Scrivening and Symbology, and that's being held in Grand Loft Hall at the College of Silverquill. The building is very spacious. It's filled with balconies, loges, booths, and other spaces for orators to perform their craft. And upon stepping into your classroom, You can see a pair of pedestals, each with an inkling perched on it. And at the table, you see what appears to be a middle-aged man, clad in a pristine black suit, black hair and a beard, and his beard is even braided. And peeking, from his hair, you can see his ears coming to a small point.
Ah, half-elf.
So with that, all right, time for you guys to roll your rewards for this class as you take your seats.
Alrighty.
Fuck. I got the roll, but I also dropped the D4 immediately after, which is frightening.
Okay.
It's frightening because it's a D4 on the floor.
Oh no.
Quickly find the
Amy
health
got a
up.
3.
Amy got a 3. You get the spell scroll for Locate Object.
Ooh.
Pacifico got a 4.
Haha! Reroll.
Well.
That's what
This
happens.
time
when...
This time a 2.
You get the spell scroll for Augury.
That's gonna be interesting.
I got a 4, so reroll.
Yep. Reroll. That's what happens when I couldn't find a fourth appropriate spell.
All right, 1.
Glyph of Warding.
Oh yeah.
Yo!
That's big.
Canvas, we need to
Oh, fuck!
Canvas,
Okay,
you and I
Luke,
are gonna have a nice long talk later.
Okay, Luke, what did you get?
You shouldn't have given me a glyph of warding.
Oh no!
Oh,
You shouldn't have given me a glyph of warding.
You have given the artificer glyph of warning. Oh no!
And he can copy it into his book because he's an
I'm
artificer.
an artificer. I could just take this spell.
Oh my god.
Because
We are
Oh.
so
I can read the magic on it and then build a machine that does it because I'm an artificer.
It's like, but again, as I'm trying to decide, not only am I trying to figure out, okay, what are the kind of, appropriate spells, or at least I feel would be appropriate for this class, I'm also trying to bear in mind, okay, which classes can actually use these? Because it's so I was trying to find spells to make sure, okay, regardless of who got it, you'd be able to make use of it.
Oh my god.
You shouldn't have given me
He's
glyph
got-
of warding.
He's got a gun. you've not only have you left him
Gave rocket
unsupervised, you gave him a gun.
You do realize that this means I will be loading the base with glyphs of warding. If someone who's not meant to be there shows up, the entire place detonates.
What about the base? I can just rebuild it.
Luke is left unsupervised, builds a base. Luke is left unsupervised again, rigs the base to explode. Oh, you are lucky I don't have 3rd level spell slots yet. Because I can't actually do that yet. I could
Keyword,
add
yeah.
this to my spell list by destroying it and learning how I'd be able to make the machinery for it. But I can't cast it yet. Yet
Okay.
is the operative
Yeah.
word
Yes.
here.
I mean, I'm gonna have to wait 2 levels before I get to be able to cast Augury in my spell list.
I need to be 9th level artificer to cast 3rd level spells.
I can't add it to my list, but I've got it and I can cast it, and I'm happy.
Alrighty. Anywho. Alrighty, so... Alright, so now your teacher speaks. Everyone, welcome to Scrivening and Symbology. I am your professor, Brenneth Blackstone. You've been introduced to a variety of spells and arcane traditions so far. Now it's time to study a vital component, the writing of spells. Any mage can read a book or a spell or a scroll to recite a spell, but the art of composing and recording your spells is what will set you apart from ordinary mages. By the end of the year, I expect you all to be able to recognize, decipher, and thoroughly understand arcane scripts and symbols. Keep to these studies, and perhaps one day you will be able to create your own spells. So let's begin with something simple. What do you see here? The two inklings that are on their pedestals, they fly into the air and begin circling each other until their trails converge to form a series of symbols just floating in the air. So I want you guys to either roll investigation or arcana. Luke and Canvas, roll with advantage.
Oh, cool, because this is magic nerd shit.
Oh, well, there goes one dice.
Well, I got a 23.
23.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I got a 23 as well.
23. Okay.
You know what they say about advantage?
It's a hell of a drug.
It's a hell of a drug. 25.
25. Okay.
Damn.
All right. So what you can see. So all of you. All right. So let me see. Okay, I gotta remember. Amy, what you specifically recognize that like some of the symbols and like they forming words, and you can recognize the language is Elven.
Elven.
And specifically, you see the words ward, touch, key, and burst. You see that all of you see that the symbols, you see there's two sets of circles. There's a larger outer one and a smaller one within. You see that the symbols in the inner circle are kind of glowing like a faint blue. And in between these symbols, you can see that there's some like connecting lines, between them all. So, can anybody figure out what this is? What is this spell?
I feel like I know it, but I don't.
Board, touch, key, and what was the fourth word?
Burst.
That sounds like a glyph of warden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so is that going to be your answer?
I'm going for it.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that just sounds like a glyph of warding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it really does.
Alrighty, so upon answering, Brenneth Blackstone, he nods. It's like, you're correct. It is indeed Glyph of Warding. And it is a multifaceted spell. Thus, it's important to be very specific when you're writing it. What triggers the glyph to activate? What refinements can you use? Do you want to use arcane elements? You can even prepare a lowered spell to be triggered by it. And even that has its own restrictions. And then, like, with that, you see, like, you see these circle just, kind of like glow, and then it bursts. And it explodes, and you can kind of see what appears to be like shards of ice. Fortunately, it's more contained, so none of you are getting hit by any cold damage or anything.
Chilly.
It could that glyph could have been ice knife on the spot.
It is a 20-foot radius, so he's probably used a meta magic, meaning this is probably a sorcerer.
Well, actually, Ice Knife is not a 20-foot. It's a 5-foot radius.
But I think he's talking about glyph of warding. I think.
You can prepare a spell on with the glyph, or have it just be an explosive rune. From what we saw there, it was probably an explosive rune.
You can also set what the trigger is for the glyph of warding.
Yep.
The problem with it being Ice Knife is it would then fire the knife at something. It just detonated.
It can
been
fire.
prestidigitation.
Yeah, it could have just been
Prestidigitation
prestidigitation.
wouldn't have made that.
It could have very well fired it at like a small thing that was in the air, or perhaps like a piece of the inkling flew off for it to hit.
Okay.
A bit flimsy. It's a bit of a flimsy explanation. I think it was simply an explosive rune because you can pick the type of damage that does.
Right. All right. So then Brennett says, so during the first part of this year, we will be studying the ins and outs of glyph of warding. We will break this spell down, we'll practice your writing skills, and even experiment with its practical uses. So, let's prepare ourselves. So, I want you guys to roll Arcana.
Alrighty. There's my Arcana sheet.
Okay.
The wizard got a nat 1 on Arcana.
Oof.
Oh god.
Boone, I am so sorry. I got a nat 20 for 26.
Okay. Yeah, so... Alrighty. Okay, so the...
24.
Yes. 24, okay.
This is fitting because Pacifico can't cast 3rd level spells.
Right. Yeah, well,
Like he
yeah,
can't even cast 2nd level spell.
So this is where, so pretty much, this is you guys, he's giving you, time to, start studying and practicing glyph of warding. So it's like, Pacifico, you probably, try to, put it together, and it just, instead of it coming out as, anything, explosive or anything, it's just, it farts.
What am I doing? He just keeps looking through and it's like... getting kind of frustrated.
All right, that's where Kadoras, Kadoras says, he's like, hey, don't worry, I'm here to help you.
I should be good at this. I'm supposed to be... I have this spell book for more than just show, Okay, let's...
It's like, I know, but hey, Teach just said there's a lot of factors to consider into this thing. So this is a spell we can easily screw up. So it's like, don't feel bad.
Yeah, but he just gestures over to Amy, who's probably getting it instantly. Based on the rolls.
Yeah, it's like, I would say, probably, I guess it would depend, what type of glyph of warding are you trying to do?
Me or Amy?
Amy.
See, what can I use? Let me look. Come on, let me scroll down. I don't want to say fireball. Yeah, that's a good idea, using fireball.
I know what Luke is doing.
Come on, Google, cooperate with me, please. I guess for the lulz of it. Oh my god, Loki, you just drooled over my fucking computer. I guess, cure wounds. It's a harmless spell.
Okay.
It's just a harmless spell.
Yep. So like, yeah. So like this. So the ward, like, you'll just see, like, yeah, that too will burst, but it'll burst, you know, with a bunch of little sparkles. And it's like, yeah, you can feel like, you know, okay, there is, like, you can feel like there's a good positive energy coming out of the sparkles.
Yep.
Okay. Luke, do I even want to know what you're doing?
You should. Do you want to know what he's putting on it?
It's like, yeah. What are you doing?
So, Glyph of Warning can be really fucking picky about how it works. However, there are ways around this.
Oh boy.
Have you heard of the Nuke of Warding?
Oh no.
No.
This is the process in which a caster, throughout the entirety of an adventure, fills the pages of a book with glyphs of warding of Fireball
Oh boy.
that trigger when the book is thrown at somebody.
No.
Okay.
I am doing something similar to this, but also not the same. Luke has looked around and has decided that he's going to draw it on a page just in front of him, and then he's going to pull out just like a chunk of metal.
Oh boy.
He takes a step back and he throws this just random chunk of metal. The glyph of warding then takes effect and casts catapult.
Oh no.
Oh
So-
hell no.
This chunk of metal then just as soon as it leaves his hand, rockets at 60 feet per second.
And then the moment it gets
Into a
past
wall.
10 feet,
Into a wall.
it is a fun experiment, but Luke learned something here.
Incorrect. I
The piece of
cast it
metal
on the
with-
paper.
The paper
The
moved.
glyph of warding was on the paper.
Yeah, and the paper moved.
I threw a
didn't
piece
it?
of metal. No, the paper didn't move
Where was the paper?
in front of me. The glyph of warding is set to trigger when an object flies overhead.
Oh, so you just made a trap and then triggered it by catapulting something over. Okay, cool.
No,
cool.
the trap was it casts catapult on what goes over it.
Oh, that's cool.
So
It
you
only
set
works
up
on
dart
objects,
traps
yeah.
with catapult plates below it. They fire the darts, and then the darts get catapulted forward.
Yeah. No,
It's like,
So he throws this piece of metal, it goes over the paper, which then casts catapult on it and sends it fucking flying.
and you know, just for shits and giggles, it does go flying and it does hit the wall, but it just it kind of like lightly grazes the teacher's cheek, and he doesn't even flinch.
Sorry, sir. Aim's not the best. I don't typically throw things at people.
Yeah, he does himself.
Grayson just looks at you. He's just eyeing you on that one.
Oh, come on. It's not like casting a spell on a piece of paper and then throwing something over it is a new thing. Right? Is it?
Gosh.
all right.
If I just- Oh, this is going to be fun.
Hey, Pacifico, can you help me with mine? I think you'll probably enjoy it. If you could, stand over there and then, run and slide over this part of the ground, you'll have a good time.
Sure. He'll run and he'll go
Yeah.
into a baseball slide.
As he baseball slides, the glyph lights up and casts Fly on him, which for me is a sleek silver hoverboard that appears. So he slides across the ground and onto a hoverboard that rises off the ground with him as he starts flying.
And it kind of has to get himself up, expecting the whole like baseball slide to be. It's like, ha! Well, holy shit!
Yeah. It can be for entirely beneficial effects. And I figured that escape spells might be useful. Like, you know, if we have a book we need to open and it teleports us somewhere else, or if we need to book it to a location that's on this plane, we can, you know, do this. Have a set of glyphs hidden in a specific part where we all run over it, and there's no us having to spend time casting spells. It's all cast on us, for us, and then we go on our way.
Can Pacifico kind of get a light bulb when she says beneficial spells can be cast onto it and make an attempt to do something himself?
Sure.
I'm gonna roll the Arcana. That was a 2 on the die.
Can I provide help action?
Sure.
All right, the
Maybe
total
with the
is a
target-
13. That is the third time in a row that I've rolled less than 10.
God damn, that's like, yeah, you got. Do you have a dice jail?
It never works.
Ah,
Never helps.
I tried, I'm sorry.
alrighty, so. Alright, so yeah.
But
so...
the total is a 13 with my Arcana modifier.
Okay.
Let me explain what he tries to do, and we can talk about.
Hang on. I have. No, advantage doesn't stack in 5e.
No.
If it's stacked, I could have done something funny.
So what he tries to do is he tries to make a glyph of warding with false life on it, and basically put it on the ground and sort of walk over it to give himself that.
Okay. Alright, yeah, it's like, 13's a pretty average roll, so I mean, I'd say, you know, yeah, you're able to yeah, you try that out, and yeah, you are able to trigger it.
There we go. That worked. Okay. No wonder I'm having so much trouble with this. My spell list is not conducive to glyphs.
Oh. That makes sense, I guess.
Because most of Pacifico's magic is stuff that should be cast on him personally with, like... He's got Healing Word, Ray of Frost, as a couple of things that he can do that don't. But, like... most of it just doesn't. It just doesn't...
Alrighty.
Canvas is going to create one more example. Canvas makes another glyph and goes, "Alright, Pacifico, land on this."
He will kind of jump up and do his acrobatic thing. Teacher can probably tell what Pacifico's skill set is at this point. Pacifico could probably tell better than Pacifico that his skill set is less magical than it would seem for a wizard.
Mm-hmm.
And he will land on it.
Alright, while it is entirely silent, there is a light show that goes off and is like showing off Pacifico. It's like surrounding him with like spotlights and stuff.
Yeah, Kadoris gives like an applause on that one.
If this were year one, he would be terrified.
But he's owning it.
Luke has another example, and of course his is another trap.
Oh no.
Of course.
Luke has moved out to out here, and has cast a glyph on this square here.
Okay.
Okay, let's see if this one works. And he takes a step onto it. And it triggers Entangle his cast on his location.
It's like, yeah. So
Funny
you're
thing
just
about Entangle.
so what? You're just like you're just like completely wrapped in vines.
Funny thing about Entangle. Unfortunately, everyone in this range is also affected.
Oh jeez.
Oh,
Of course,
wait.
of course, Grayson would get affected.
Luke was hoping for that.
Yeah, that's on top.
Yeah. So
The thing is, he has warned a couple people ahead of time.
Yeah, so you see the vines specifically, like, you know, bursting out from underneath Luke, and yeah, he gets wrapped up in it. But then, yeah, I think it was
They get strength
right-
saving throws.
strength saving throws. Oh,
Oh no, I'm
Okay,
bad
yeah,
at
let's-
these.
okay.
You were warned in advance. You will have advantage.
Okay. My strength is still
People
shit.
who were warned in advance is everyone except for Grayson.
Because of course. Because of fucking course.
Well, the good news, one of them is a 16. That's the lowest. Thank fucking God.
You make it.
Yay.
Okay. So you
The
said
save
this is
DC is 15.
okay. So you said this is strength.
Yep. Please tell me
Yeah.
Grayson fails.
Yeah, Grayson fails. He got named.
Yes.
Shivadri passes. She got a 19.
Yes.
Okay, let me see. I believe Tilana, I think, was one.
Yes, unfortunately. She does have advantage. She was warned ahead of time.
Alrighty. 14.
Oh no, Tilana is entangled.
I'm trying to think. Was Kadoris in the range too?
Caddy was.
Yeah.
He was. Okay.
Let's see how mad Pacifico's gonna be at you.
Okay. Caddy got a 12.
Oh no, even with advantage? Damn.
Yeah. Okay, his strength is a -1. Okay, I'm trying to think. So
They can remake the save.
That's okay. Okay.
So every 6 seconds they can remake the save to try and free themselves.
Okay.
What
All
about
right,
Quinn?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I think Xanther and Quinn, I think, were caught up in that.
Both were indeed, yes.
Alrighty, so Xanther rolled a 13. Quinn. Let's see. What does Quinn roll? What? Quinn rolled a 9. Shivadri's the only one that passes! Everybody failed except for Shivadri!
Of course.
I expected Grayson to fail. But come on! I gave them the best chance they could.
Yeah, like
Pacifico
I
just watches this shit show.
it's like,
As mine break through the floor and just trap like about half the class.
yeah, like Shivadri, like probably like immediately, like just kind of like you know, flies up into the air and just kind of like just flies out of range.
Luke is just standing in the center of it all, like that worked a little bit too well.
Pacifico is growling. You
Amy
can
tries
almost
to help.
see red
It's
glow behind his
It's not
sunglasses.
hurting them. Calm down. It's just gonna stop them from moving too much.
Drop concentration
It's
now.
a glyph. I can't. You can't. The Glyph of Warding, if it's a concentration spell, lasts for the entire duration.
I feel like Talana would just dispel it. Does Talana have the spell?
I have counterspell, but I don't think that's gonna work.
No, you can't counterspell.
Yeah, I don't. I'm trying to think with
You
like.
need to have counterspelled the glyph when I cast it.
Yeah, but wouldn't they need like a dispel or something?
Yeah, dispel
Yeah,
magic.
Dispel magic.
It would be dispel magic.
I assume.
Yeah, when
I
Pacifico
assume the
has
teacher
third level
has it.
spells, guess what he's fucking picking up?
Hey! Most of my spells are helpful.
Oh,
Some
Most of them,
there we go.
but we need to have the appropriate tools for when they're not.
Let's-
Talana
They're
just
almost
teleports out.
always helpful. I don't know what your problem is.
Talana can just vortex warp out.
They
Somebody
can,
help me
they can
get-
act.
Oh,
Can somebody get my
They can
boyfriend out,
cast spells.
please?
They're not entirely trapped. If they can
You're
cast
getting-
spells that let them move, they can move. So like if they just
Okay.
teleport.
yeah. Okay, yeah.
Is
So, yeah. So to your point, like Tilana probably would just vortex out of it.
After a minute, they disappear.
I need to remember what entangled, because I think there's something where somebody can take an action to get you out of it.
Let me see.
A creature
Creature-
restrained can take an action to make a strength saving throw to try and escape. It doesn't say anything about anyone else making a roll to try and get them out. No, it's not. It's not even a saving throw. It is a strength check against save DC.
And it's like, and of course, the vast majority of the people that you cast this thing on, like, yeah, they have low strength mods. Like,
I can't get over the fact that the two PCs and Luke's romantic partner are the only three people who managed to make the save.
I forgot that I have Dispel Magic from Clockwork Soul. Canvas kind of pushes her hands together and creates a tiny ball of like a bluish silver energy and metal and just piffs it at the thing and is going to try and dispel it. Which it's 3rd level or lower, which means it automatically succeeds.
okay. All right. Yeah. So.
Pacifico just has this incredulous look on his face. He's staring daggers at Luke through the sunglasses. It is a look.
Hey.
It is like you think I don't know what that was. I know what that was.
Wait. No, Pacifico.
What do you think it was?
It's over the glasses. It's like your like head is tilted down. You're looking over the sunglasses. It's one of those.
What do you think it was?
I don't think I need to say what it was. You think I'm a dumbass?
Of course not.
Because I'm pretty sure there's only one person who actually wanted to get caught.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
So that's a yes.
Motherfucker said,
Fucking
I see your shit.
asshole. Fucking asshole.
I don't know, considering how quickly they managed to get him, if I warned him beforehand, I don't think he would have gotten out anyway.
I mean, look, a little bit of dimeridium, it's fixed. It's fine.
It is still Luke being an asshole for no reason.
For that, I
don't know if that was
agree.
an arsehole.
There
He
isn't
was
no
just-
reason. He gave me dirty looks for testing things.
Everyone in class is just tearing.
That's an equivalent reaction. That's an appropriate reaction. Right. That's totally an appropriate How could I be so stupid?
I didn't fucking hurt him. I merely expressed my displeasure by stopping him from moving for a minute.
Okay, cool. You're still a dick. That's my point.
So is he.
At least he's being honest about it. At least he's not pretending he's justified in being a dick.
I'm not pretending. I am justified.
No, you're not.
Amy just face palms.
I don't know why you got such a problem with it. It's, again, didn't hurt anyone.
Especially since being a dick to him, you just do collateral.
In all fairness, again,
Including with my
he's the only one-
boyfriend, by the way, which I really don't fucking appreciate.
Is everybody
I did warn him
okay, by
ahead
the
of
way?
They should be all right. It's just.
It's
Canvas
if you're
is going to look across and
if
see
you're
how
gonna
Kadora is
if you're
feeling.
gonna do a fucking prank, at the very least, do one that doesn't have fucking collateral damage.
Look, with what I actually built today, I don't have anything that isn't collateral. Other than catapult, but that
That's
hurts
a
people.
problem. That's
Look,
you don't see
my
how that's a
whole thing
problem?
Is, you know damn well that Luke's whole thing is he deals with groups.
Look,
Or
Pacifico,
he provides buffs.
I do know that, but that doesn't mean that Pacifico likes it. he doesn't like that
Just
everything
calm down.
that Luke does is collateral damage.
Look, he picked the one collateral spell he has that doesn't deal damage.
Canvas is going to sincerely step between them and go, "Can we calm down?" Held action. If they don't calm down, she's casting slow on them.
Okay.
Cadvis, you already know this is me calm.
While I'm sure of that, I'm also fairly sure Luke didn't think it would actually grab literally everyone.
I mean, that's part of the issue. He didn't think.
And Luke, if you could keep the pranks to a smaller rate of affecting our classmates, that'd be cool. Look, I feel like I made a breakthrough with this today, so I'm good. But if y'all wanna have it out, can you do it where I'm not studying? So that I can focus on what I'm writing? Because if I accidentally make this not a spell glyph, it might, really hurt.
What time is it? Is it lunchtime yet?
No, it's not. We've got another 20 minutes of class.
Pacifico will mutter obscenities and just go back to sitting down. No talk, Sharky boy Angie.
No talk, Shark Angie.
Angry shark, do.
Pacifico sits back down.
Oh my god.
It's Angie shark. It's just like regular anger, but with sharks.
Cut me shocked.
Amy's just going back to studying.
Oh, alright. Alrighty, so from here on we'll just we'll fast forward. So yeah, we will say this will be at around probably around noon. Let me gotta keep pulling up my list of music. But we will be going to the Biblioplex.
The
So-
Biblioplex.
Alrighty, so Okay, so so the students and the faculty, they're converging throughout the biblioplex. So Luke, Amy, Pacifico, Canvas, you recognize what's happening. You see tables that are set up for students to sign up for extracurricular activities. So Savanto and MM. So you know where some of your classmates are located. Kiha is at the table for the dormitories. Kodo at the Performing Arts Society. Galric is at the Exploration Club. Bettina is at the Future Entrepreneurs. Merriment is at the Bozen Tavern. And lastly, Chain is at the Fantastical Horticulture Club. So, all right, you two. Pick your extracurriculars, you two.
I think Savanto already knows what he's going to.
I think it's.
I know, you got to be on the other side of the table.
I think it's really funny that Luke and the letter's character and the other letter character are now at the Bozen Tavern.
Which
I
one
don't know
is
what
the?
you're on about.
Which one is the Strixhaven star? Wait, no. This is Jobs. This is Jobs, I think.
Yeah, Kihan, Mary are jobs. Other side is the clubs. Pick a table.
I will select the. Because I'd imagine Gracer was at the table for the star with people signing up last year. Pacifico's at it this year.
Alrighty.
Amy's still keeping her shit, but she's gonna kind of like walk around, in case if students want to ask any questions or anything.
Alrighty.
Canvas is going to slowly but surely walk over to the expedition table. Because, well, it'll be explained in character, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But she's going to go over and sign up. And she's also going to go over to another table, which has her workplace on it, and hand in a slip of resignation.
Okay.
Because she doesn't need to... She doesn't want to work there anymore, and she wants to go explore.
Alrighty. So you're going to leave the stadium, and you're joining the exploration.
Yes.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
Because she sees enough of her girlfriend as is.
Yeah, so Galric, when Galric sees you signing up for this, he's like, he recognizes you from the orientation. He's like, oh, hello, miss.
Hey, well, I didn't do this first year because I was worried I'd get hurt. Now I've been hurt and I feel like I can take it. So I'm gonna try exploring a little bit and get out of the school area occasionally, just for the sake of, getting out.
Oh, it's like, oh, wonderful. It's like, before coming here, I've done a fair amount of traveling, so I wouldn't like to give that up if I don't have to.
Yeah,
Wait,
where
are
did
you
come from again?
Yeah, it's like, kind of a funny story about that. See, thing is, I was born in the temple at Practical Peak, and I've just kind of been a nomad my whole life. Just traveling with my mom and dad. Yeah, so it's like, so in a way I don't have a home, but at the same time it's like the temple kind of is. So it's kind of hard to explain.
I mean, it must feel weird sleeping under the roof of the dorm if you've been exploring for a while.
A little bit, but I'll manage. I think I'll survive.
Alright, well... And they, look across to Pacifico, who was going to say something?
He's like, wait, so don't you have, the stadium and chess?
I'm dropping the stadium. I see enough of my I'll be honest. The main reason why I joined the stadium is so that I could see Talana a little bit more. But I kind of see her enough as is. I think it might be good for me to actually get out and get away from this place occasionally. I know that's ironic coming from a planeswalker, but you get it. I'm sure you do.
Yeah, I do. I didn't go home over summer. So I 100% fucking get it. He does sound slightly disappointed, but at the same time, he's like, well, he can't really talk because he left one club that he was really good at for another. So.
Yeah. Things are getting shuffled around. But Canvas is also just like in the back of her head. My income. I'm gonna be a poor student. I'm gonna steal from Kaladesh.
God damn it.
How I'm gonna be able to pay for my tuition is stealing in Kaladesh. Then planeswalking back here.
Look, there's as far as the rest of us are concerned, if we're stealing from that
From Dovin.
I couldn't remember his name. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
That's okay.
Pacifico will just look the other way. Dovin's like, your friends are stealing from me. Are they? I wouldn't know about that. It's outside of my jurisdiction anyway. I don't know what you want me to do about it.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Okay, so Canvas has got her stuff situated. Pacifico, you're officially going with the Strixhaven star.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Amy, you're not changing anything, correct?
No. But she's just kind of looking around, see if like any of the students like have any questions or anything like that, in case they want to talk. Or if they're
Okay,
like uncertain.
Alrighty. Luke, were there any changes that you wanted to do for your extracurriculars?
Luke's not making changes. He's at the table helping people sign up.
Alrighty then. Okay, so now, moment of truth. So, Savanto and MM, have you guys thought about what extracurriculars you would like to do?
Yes, I think, there's actually two that Savanto does have in mind.
Okay. Yeah, because remember, you can do two. So you can do like a club and a job, you can do two jobs, or you can do two clubs.
Okay, then
at that you can do two if you've got two in mind.
Okay, yeah, then he has an extracurricular in mind, and he also has a job in mind.
All right. So what is it you're going for?
So, of course, the man has to go for the performing arts.
All right.
Drama club. Oh no.
Listen, man's a theater kid.
Okay.
As for the job, I think I know we've joked about this before coming in here, but I think Savanto probably would like to check out the star.
The star's a hobby, not a job.
Oh, it is?
The star is an extracurricular. It's not a job.
Okay.
What you've just said in front of is the Bozen Tavern,
Okay.
which is a job.
What if he did exactly what Luke is doing and did the Bozen Tavern and the star? Although I guess part of the question is how much does he need income? Because he could just do two extracurriculars.
It's up to you.
I don't think so. Like, I think more so, like, I think the idea that Savanto has is, like, not just being able to, like, show, again, just kind of be a theater kid, but also just a way to just kind of, like, hone his abilities, as a rogue. And I feel like, being able to work for the star would probably be something that could help him with doing that.
Yes.
Okay, go to the table that... You're at the wrong table. This is for the tavern. I think Pacifico's at the table for the star.
Savanto just looks over there and then just silently gets up and walks over there.
Oh no.
Okay. All right.
Pacifico, you've got someone coming.
He sees that somebody's coming, and he's just like, "Oh dear God!"
The gay panic intensifies.
It's not quite gay panic yet, because there
Yeah.
are different reasons for Pacifico's panic at the moment.
So,
Savanto travels over Pacifico's face.
So, before you can work at the tavern, I need you to tell me how old you are. I don't know if I really need to do that. You do. We serve alcohol. We can only hire people who are of legal age. Fine.
Okay. Yeah, I again never really decided on ages, but considering this is university, I'd say yeah, he is a legal adult.
There are prodigies who get into school, into unis before being adults.
True.
However, I think this magically inept man, I don't think he's a prodigy.
He is.
Someone tells me
he
this
is
is
like-
not a prodigy.
This man has like 3 spells a day, max.
and on top of that, we've seen this guy with bottles.
Alright, you need to sign here, here, and here. Your shift starts... You're on tonight, actually.
Alright.
Oh, already? Well, yeah, the place works really efficiently. We like to give the new students their first shift the day they sign up. Well now, ain't that mighty fine. See you tonight.
Alrighty. Okay, so that's taken care of. So yeah, I'm trying to think of Savanto. Is there anything you wanted to say to Pacifico about the Strixhaven Star?
So, actually, you know what? I think it would be some beautiful irony if we sort of reversed the roles from when Pacifico was originally going to sign up for the star.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And he looks at him and is like, really?
Look, I know me probably being here is certainly catching you off the guard. I believe so.
Yeah.
But I do think, and believe me, I did think about this. Hard to believe, I know. But I do think that for a newspaper club, I believe my talents could be of some use here and there.
He's so goddamn fruity.
Who said that?
It's like yeah, Chain points at Amy.
Hello.
I didn't say anything.
We do already have one changeling working. Well, we do already have one changeling working with us, and they do good work. So, and besides, being able to listen in on things when people aren't necessarily aware that it's listening in on things is probably going to help Grayson's articles at the very least.
I can also get pictures if that helps.
Oh no.
Pictures of Spider-Man!
The voices, they're haunting me
I
again.
worked on this impression for years!
The voices are haunting me again.
Yeah, it's like,
Pictures, huh?
it's like yeah.
I want
Baron-
pictures of PayPal Spider!
Pictures of PayPal Spider!
Oh no, he's here too.
Where's that fucking cat? And the rabbit who works with him!
Something tells me we are crossing the sessions.
I mean, Pacifico works for Azorius. He's probably heard Langston screaming at people in the background.
It's like I can somehow still hear Langston screaming about a spider. Anyway,
Oh,
he's like, I don't think we have anyone who does photography actually.
Then, if possible, that would be a position I would be glad to take.
He nods a little bit and smiles. It's like, well, then I guess it's good to have you aboard then. He offers the handshake to him.
Savanto accept the handshake.
And you see, that's where the trouble all began.
And
That
that's
smile.
when Pacifico became Lionel L. Langston, demanding pictures of whatever the fuck's going on at the school.
No, Pacifico wouldn't be like that.
It's like, you see, that's where the trouble all began. That smile. That damn smile.
It's like, we get a freeze frame. Little did I know that this was the biggest mistake of my fucking life.
Okay.
Well, at least this week.
Alright. Okay. Anywho, so we got that figured out. So so now at this point, MM, has anything struck your fancy?
No. Okay, out of character, yes. In character, not yet.
Okay, so she's gonna hold off for the time being.
She's holding off because she's just not. She's still kind of trying to figure herself out, you know, especially with having a second person take over for most of her, for like a lot of her life.
Okay.
She's just kind of, I guess she's just kind of looking around all the different clubs and even all the different jobs.
Yeah.
I think she's just going to step back and step towards the cafe for a minute
Okay.
because it's a lot right now, you know?
Okay. All right, that's-
Um,
okay. Alrighty. So, with that said, there's okay. So in the meantime, okay. So, for you players, oh, bless you. So, probably at like one of the info desks. Yeah, you actually see that there is another table that is actually set up at the info desks. And I am about to drop this in the important info. But starting this year, we have workshops available.
Hello.
So once again, these are going to kind of probably be like some more like RP scenarios and other fun things. So if you open up the document, this is at least for this year. These are what is being available. So every college is going to be holding a workshop every season. So Savanto and MM, you're not necessarily required to take the workshops. You're more than welcome to if you want to. The rest of you, though, you are required to take at least 3 workshops at any point in the year. But one of the workshops has to be from the college that you are in.
Alrighty.
Yep, so I'll read it off for the audience since they cannot see the document. So
I cannot see the document you are on about.
I have immediately signed up Pacifico for the moonwalk.
Which document?
It's in the movement things about.
It's under important info.
Yep, here.
There's the curriculum, shops info, crafting recipes.
Okay, yeah, I just dropped it.
It
So
hadn't shown up for me. There's nothing there.
Oh, well, let me see. I just pinned it. Has anything shown up?
It has now shown up, but the message is still not in the actual fucking channel.
Okay, that's fucking.
Fuck Discord.
That is fucking weird. Okay.
Discord, I'm howling at the moon.
Okay. Anywho, So, I'm gonna again because the audience cannot see it. I will go on ahead and read it off. So, in the autumn, Lorehold, their workshop is Ergonomics 101. Regardless of your major, you run the risk of physical strain and discomfort. Learn ways to analyze a job's tasks and demands while being lazy, keeping your body healthy. So yeah, learn how to lift shit properly.
I don't think Amy's gonna work well.
Okay, at Prismari, behold the recording arts. Dragon spies are not strictly used for surveillance. Through this workshop, learn how to record and edit your own footage to discover a new venue for artistic pursuits. Quandrix, how to win at studying. Some of our subjects can be intimidating, but rest assured you can tame that anxiety. Learn new approaches to studying and meditating in this workshop. Silverquill, short form horror. It's spooky season. It's time to be brave, tap into your fears, and craft a horror short story. And then at Witherbloom, we have reflecting and preserving. Help honor the students and graduates who are resting in peace by cleaning the graveyard before the first winter snow. In the wintertime, Lorehold is having Crystal Chaos. Arcavios is full of wonderful crystals and minerals that are often found in ancient relics. Learn how they're formed and where they're found. Prismari, Wild Inspiration Tour. Take a tour of Fury Gale, home to thousands of unfinished and abandoned magical projects from Prismari's past. Come armed. This place can be dangerous and unpredictable. Quandrix, An Evening with the Stars. With earlier and longer nights, this is the perfect opportunity for stargazing. Identify constellations and learn how stars work. Silverquill, The Art of Elaboration. Have a report or presentation coming up? Learn how to make an unforgettable impression in this workshop. Witherbloom, Cuisine in the Wilderness. Fire provides warmth and light during the cold months, so let's learn how to cook over that open flame. And then in the spring, Lorehold will be holding a lecture about the founding dragons. So who are the founder dragons exactly? How did they build Strixhaven? Why do the Arcavians revere them as gods? This lecture is perfect for extraplanar students. Prismari, care to dance? The Moonwalk. In this series of dance workshops, you focus on understanding one particular move. Learn how to perform and build off a gliding move known as the Moonwalk. Quandrix, adventure through fractal space. By making use of reduction spells, explore the wonderful fractal creations kept in the cultivarium in a whole new light. Silverquill, the ethics of etching. Paper and ink are not the only tools at Silverquill's disposal. Be it wood, glass, or metal, find a new way to utilize your calligraphy skills. And then lastly, Witherbloom, wake up and welcome home. Utilize your knowledge and talents to welcome back the creatures who have hibernated or migrated all winter.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is there a max to the amount of workshops we can take?
I know I initially put down 3.
No, you said we have to take at least 3.
At least 3, yes.
What is the maximum?
That's a good question. I'd probably say maybe no more than 5.
Okay.
Yeah, let me make a note of that, actually.
Because there is one more that Luke will want to take.
Okay. And then, as I said, Savanto MM, you are welcome to sign up for these workshops as well. It's just, you don't have the requirement of like, oh, you have to make sure that one of them is from, a chosen college because you guys are freshmen. You haven't signed up for a college yet, so you don't have that requirement. So you kind of have the freedom to take whatever the fuck you want.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, sign up for that as well.
I see Wild Inspiration Tour and I think adventure.
Adventure!
Adventure time.
It's clubber time. Come on, grab your friends.
So Pacifico is for sure doing the recording arts because we've seen Pacifico's inner director come out with the with the beginning of year 2.
Yeah.
You also just have access to the guy who made them, so you can get modifications made.
Oh yeah, absolutely. For winter, he's going on the Wild Inspiration tour because it's like this would be a good chance to potentially find some magical project that could be related to Magaxer, but also could be related to being able to control his shit better.
Yeah, funny you say that. While I'm taking reflecting and preserving for Amy, see if she might be able to learn something about Magaxer there.
And as for the art of elaboration, I knew that at least one should be Silver Quill. And that seemed like the best one that fit with what Pacifico do. And for the spring, Pacifico has the Founding Dragons lecture because he's an extraplanar student and he likes knowing things. And the moonwalk because the moonwalk because it's dance, and that's Pacifico's whole. He is a blade dancer. He dances with sword.
Yeah, I got Amy signed up for reflecting and preserving. I got her for this autumn. I got Amy for Crystal Chaos in the winter, because why the hell not? And in the spring, I also got her in Lecture of the Founding Dragons.
Alrighty.
Luke is taking How to Win at studying because he's a massive fucking nerd. Wild Inspiration Tour because he who adventure. An Evening with the Stars because he's a massive fucking nerd. Adventure through Fractal Space because he's a massive fucking nerd. That's right. He's taken every Quandrix one possible. And the ethics with etching because he wants to make things look pretty while still being a massive fucking nerd. Which is hilarious because Luke is sharing literally every single one of his fucking choices with Canvas.
Yeah, unsurprisingly, we're both actually massive fucking nerds.
The one with higher intelligence is less of a nerd.
You've got high intelligence, but you're also a barbarian, so you're entitled to be less of a massive fucking nerd.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's me.
I'm an artificer. I can never get away from massive fucking nerd syndrome. Even if I
think
barbarian.
Pacifico is technically a jock.
Oh my god, no, you're Harry Potter.
Oh no.
You're Harry fucking Potter. Because Harry Potter was a jock.
Oh, you know what?
Harry was a jock. He was good at magic, rich, and was like the head of his fucking sport team.
Yeah, but Pacifico's not on the sports ball team.
Yet. I could see at some point, like maybe year 4, you join sports ball and just fucking demolish everyone.
Oh god, what if that's what he does in year 5? He becomes the coach.
Oh
god.
That's like a frightening thought.
Is Cadoris on? Yeah. Is Cadoris on the map by any chance?
I do have them. They're just on the GM layer because after this there's one last thing we're gonna be doing in the Biblioplex, and it actually requires all the NPCs. But do you need me to bring Cadoris out?
Okay, because I was no, not right ahead. If you're already gonna bring him in, that's fine.
Okay.
There's one thing I'd like to do, but that depends on if we're gonna do that today or if we're gonna do that now or if we're gonna do that later.
What is it that you're thinking of?
The thing I was just mentioning in DMs about.
Oh yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, because like I said, like right now, this is just gonna be like we're just kind of like signing up and setting things up. So we're not gonna be like really, I think, starting too much. Technically, not really starting too much. Like pretty much, I think starting next session is gonna be like, okay, now I got to start factoring in all these other little things.
Okay.
Yeah. So like. Even though technically school started, we're still in setup phase for the year. But I think after today, we should be pretty good, and we'll be done with setting things up for the year.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, so likewise, you know, so we can take our time.
Yeah.
We are able to move slower than the speed of light in year 2.
I heard someone gasp as if they've just learned something.
That's what you do at school. You learn things.
Gasp.
Le gasp.
Alrighty.
No, I got this perfect sound effect for this.
Yep.
Let
Duck.
quack.
Le quack.
Alrighty. Okay, so I see. Yeah, I see. All right, so you guys have signed up for stuff. I see Savanto has signed up for some workshops. Were there any workshops that you'd like to partake in?
Possibly, I will probably have to like think about that. That's something I could probably have done by next session.
Okay. Yeah. All right. No problem. So.
Especially
Yeah,
since
so-
I don't think we're doing the workshops today.
No, we're not.
Good.
Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, that's where it's like, I think I actually have to invest in, like, I think I have to actually buy, like, a fucking calendar or something just so I can start keeping track. Like, okay, this is when we're doing the workshop. This is when we're doing this class, and so on and so forth, rather than just kind of winging it in year 1 because we're taking our time and not rushing through shit. It's like, I got to remember where the fuck we are throughout the year. So yeah, I think I got to do that as well. So alrighty. So with that said, okay. So like I said, we'll go back to the workshop. So just continuing onward. Suddenly, you can hear what appears to be some kind of trumpeting echoing through the biblioplex. And then that is where you hear of a familiar voice. Attention, students! Gather around the snarl for a special announcement. You won't want to miss this. So come on over. What do you want to do?
Not again.
Pacifico will make his way over, confused as hell.
Oh, fucking damn it.
All right.
It's
So.
loud bastards back. It's only room here for one loud bastard, and that's me!
I'd be more annoyed if he wasn't paused.
Luke, I am also very capable of being loud. You don't want to go there. You don't want to go there.
There's
Watch
plenty
me.
of loud for everybody. Okay, I'm gonna start moving people over.
Come on, kid, you gotta get over here. He's member of staff, we actually have to listen to him. Now, that's just unfortunate. I wasn't finished signing. Yes, you were. You literally had like 10 minutes ago, but you refused to walk off. You trying to prevent other people from signing up? No. I don't know why you'd ever suggest such a thing. We're gonna keep an eye on you, kid. Luke says to the person who is several years older than him.
Alrighty. Whoop. Discord, don't be a bitch. We gotta change the music. Alrighty, so you can hear Professor Menexus's voice continue to boom around you as you approach the snarl. You and your classmates are just packed in, shoulder to shoulder, and directly underneath the snarl, you can see Mavinda Sharkbeak, Gaia Kirk Glintmantle, and 5 of the deans, one from each college. Augustus Tollus from Lorehold, Nasari from Prismari, Cayenne from Quandrix, Ambrose Liu from Silverquill, and Valentine from Witherbloom. It's like, okay, that's it, good, everyone in, good, okay, now everyone, shut up!
Yep.
It's like Dean Dasari is just kind of chuckling, and the others, Deans, they just kind of flinch or groan at this outburst. So Augustus Tullus, she is the first to step forward. Thank you, Professor Menexus. Students, the time has come for one of the university's most honored traditions, an intramural Mage Tower Championship. The
God.
no.
The
Nasari
trial isn't cup.
It's like Nasari steps forward. It's like so once every 3 years, we open Mage Tower to the entire campus. So gather your friends, form some teams, and compete for everlasting glory. Cayenne steps forward. We call it the Battle of Strixhaven. Anyone who is interested in participating can sign up with Mavinda Sharpbeak or Gaiakirk Glintmantle. Ambrose Luz steps forward. But know this. This is not for the faint of heart, the weak-minded, and poor performers. If you're not cut out for it, stay off the field. And then, lastly, of course, we have Dean Valentine. So, who among you are brave enough for this challenge? So, this is the big event of year 2, Mage Tower. So, let me pull up the rules here. So, okay, so basically, the Battle for Strixhaven, this is actually going to be taking place at the end of the year. So from here and up till the end, it's going to be more like, practicing and such. There are 5 teams total, 1 representing each college. Each team is composed of 5 mages. Each team is represented by a small mascot creature that reflects the college they serve. The mascot will be provided by the faculty. The mascots that are summoned by students, they're not allowed to represent the team, even if they are part of the appropriate college. When the game begins, the 2 mascots are placed on high towers at opposite ends of the field of play. The object of the game: each team tries to steal the opposing mascot and transport it back to the tower at their end of the field. Do so, scores a point. The game occurs in 3 phases, 20 minutes each. Team that scores the most wins the game. Anything that could cause damage to a participant, mascot, or a spectator, or that would damage the field of play in any way is prohibited. Breaking the rule results in expulsion from the game. Otherwise, all magic is legal. Questionable use of magic can be called as a foul by the ref. Participants who accumulate 3 fouls, they're ejected from the game. Ultimately, the winning team at the end of the year, each member gets 400 gold.
Nice.
So those are, I will post this here for important info.
Something. This is how we get money without stealing from Kaladesh.
Something. This is how Luke gets banned.
All right, so like I said, okay, I got those up there. So if any of you guys are interested in forming a team, we just talked to Gaiakirk or Mavinda. Let's just say, for example, if only 2 of you want to play this thing, you can fill out the remainder of your team with NPCs. So we can make this work. But that's if you are at all interested.
So, just to double check, it says 1 for each college.
Yeah, so basically, each college is going to have a team, and it's by the end of the year, at the end of the year, it's going to be a big tournament.
So you can
so-
only pick. You can only. Can you only sign up with students from that college? For instance.
No. Yeah. So it's not like, oh, only the Quandrix people can play for Quandrix. No. So you can,
Okay.
so you can have a team mixed with anybody.
So we can all just be together, minus one, assuming that
if that's what you want, you can be together in a team. You can be on different teams. I'm leaving this up to you guys.
I think Pacifico would for sure sign up, but I think we have enough time to think about like who's on whose team, because I'm getting plot ideas in regards to this.
I'm warning. Now, I'm just going to give you guys the spoiler alert on this one, because again, this is going to be something I want to drastically change specifically for this campaign. So when we do get to playing Mage Tower, I shit you not, the entirety of Mage Tower is 2 rolls. You make 2 rolls, and if you pass them, you win. I don't want to do that. I want to actually have you guys I want to try to actually like build out the fucking game. Let's actually make this a fun event. Like if they're going to be hyping it up, it's worth more than just, we do like 2 rolls and that's it. So part of this thing that we'll probably be doing throughout this year is we'll probably be trying to build the fucking game, because Wizards of the Coast couldn't be fucking bothered.
Dang.
Oh, you're really calling Watsy. I think Amy's probably gonna set this out because she's not like into sports like that.
Canvas is definitely signing up.
Oh,
She's too competitive not to.
Okay.
And will sign up mostly because she. Fun fact: as a wizard, you need money to be able to put in spells into your spell book. Emma has no way of earning money right now.
stacking no paper.
Pacifico will also sign up, although there's something interesting that I just sent the DM.
Okay.
That could be related to that. And I just say, it's like, and he just looks to Grace and it's like, what do you think?
Yeah, he just looks and he's just, it's like, oh, they seem to take this very seriously.
Time out.
Looking at your skill set, you put it together with mine and Kadorus's. That's 3 right there.
What are you planning?
Yeah, it's like, and Grayson just looks at you, Luke, and he's just like, are you thinking of doing this?
Oh, absolutely.
All right. And then he turns to you, Pacifico. He's like, and what about you?
I definitely need the money. I am a wizard.
I really don't know if this is for me.
I've just posted an image of what Mage Tower actually looks like.
It actually looks.
It is also what you're also seeing on that field is Quandrix versus Prismari. Prismari has.
I see the Quandrix mage has just gone behind the enemy team.
Yeah, they've vortex warped to the opposite side of the enemy team. You can see the Prismari mages all running around with fire on their heels, using the Prismari movement speed buff that gives them fire tracks.
Yeah. You see, it's like, I look at this art, and to me, it's like, that's just begging for, like, all kinds of challenges and shit. So, like, Watsy, why did you not do this? It's like, you literally roll 2 rolls and that's it. What the hell? Lazy fucks.
Also,
and I will say...
Can I just say...
Sorry.
Okay, you go.
No, go ahead. Mine was RP.
I would like to voluntarily say that Kalana would definitely be in this, because this screams the same kind of tactics as Silk Ball.
Oh, yeah.
So if we're down Amy, we're up to Lana at the very least. At least in this squad.
I feel like
Anyway.
Pacifico would be like, if you don't feel comfortable with Luke, if you don't want a team with Luke, and he looks between him and Kadorus, it's like, I mean, like I said, we're 3 already, and somebody's gonna have to actually be able to against him instead of just letting him steamroll it.
Hold on. Challenge fucking accepted.
It's like, yeah, like Grayson just kind of looks at Luke and then back at you, and then you just see like this like Cheshire Cat grin. He's like, all right.
This man is like, I'm gonna stop him from getting away with this.
He's like, oh,
Like-
yeah. He's like, yeah. He's like, all right, I'll bite. But we still need, but we need 2 people.
Now I will say, you guys could convince Amy if you want.
I think he'd be like, "Yo, Lorene."
It's like, hey, Pacifico, you thinking of playing?
Yeah, I've already got 2 people for a team, and look. I know how you feel about Grayson, but
It's like, wait, Grayson's getting in on this?
yeah,
Like, what the hell is going on? It's like, why would he get? I was like, this is like just so not like him.
Pacifico points over to Luke, as though that in and of
At this
itself
point-
is an explanation.
Luke is at this point colluding with Canvas and Tilana.
It's like, oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I've got a question on the ruling.
Okay.
How do his constructs work in this? How do they count? We can't
Yeah,
use
how
our own
often-
summons as our mascots.
Right, yeah, because
But-
we gotta keep it fair. So no, you can't have bad sum representing you because that's just not going to be
No,
fair.
I'm not. No, that's not what I mean. Can I have them on the field?
Oh, like
Yeah,
flips
because
and
they're
jumps.
allowed to have
They are. They are part of my strategy.
Ooh, Oh,
Like
that is-
to the
when
same
going
extent,
on
this
display,
is
and I bring them
rotate.
with me.
That seems unfair for the exact same reason having the mask.
I don't think
Okay,
it's the
stop.
exact same reason, because if you had your own mascot, you could just tell them to resist.
right,
Yeah.
you know, which is
the-
why I put like that's actually a rule I put down, saying like because I know some of you have mascots, so it's like okay, yeah, no,
Similar extent, how about I do want to also posit to the same question. One, is Rosie allowed to bring Big Face in because they are inseparable? And 2, what if we actively summon things during it as a display of magic during the competition?
yeah,
Can't do
like
that.
yeah, well, it's like I said, like magic is legal. The only things you can't like nothing that can cause like direct damage to like other team members, to the mascots or spectators. So like, you know, no spamming fireballs or anything. It's like, you know, but something like, let's just say like in like sleep or entangle or something like that I think would be fair game. But you know, you're not actively trying to kill each other.
Yeah. I mean, to that extent, I'd just, you know, I don't know if Luke's constructs are powerful enough or crazy enough to be able to be a winning force.
The only thing they'd be able to do is get in people's way.
Yeah, and use like
Which
the
is
shove action.
Yeah, and that's also like extra bodies on the field.
That's
With-
the entire plan.
Like
Yeah, but
that's
see,
it's literally having extra players. It's literally having extra players on your team.
So
Not
I
really,
so
because
Robert-
all they can do is get in your way. They can't actually do anything to you.
I would like to step in and say that Luke doesn't do much other than that.
That
That
is
is his
literally
version
Luke's
of
whole
casting
thing.
spells to move faster. It's his version of being in more places at once by moving faster, and instead having more things in the way. And
Then,
in this
and then
scenario,
I have
we'd
another
also need
question.
to. I do want to finish. I would also say that when we do create the rules, which will be probably outside of
outside of session, absolutely. Like like I said,
Uh,
we got more than enough time to like really fine tune and build this event.
we would have to be adding in a mechanic from Pathfinder called tumbling, because you need to be able to move through your opponent's square, otherwise you can just win the
Right.
game by closing in around something. So that being a part of the game would also diminish how powerful having multiple mascots are, especially since those mascots, frankly, have trash stats. No offense to Luke and his inventions. Those constructs have absolutely garbage stats.
I will say I'm cool with that. I did want to note my reasons for thinking otherwise, and I do reserve the right to say I told you so if we actually do it and it does turn out that his constructs break it.
Well, part of creating this is we have to do a couple
Yeah.
test runs to make sure it's balanced.
Exactly. Like, I mean, even
Yeah,
in
okay.
even in the freaking module, there are moments where it'll be like, yeah, you guys might be doing like you guys are doing practice runs or something, So
Okay.
So we can again, like, we can have these moments and being like, okay, we fleshed this out, now let's actually test this, and if it works, great. But if we see like, okay, wait a minute, something's not right here, we can adjust accordingly. And hopefully by the time we get to the end of the year and it's time to do this, we'll have ironed out all the kinks.
Also, I do want to step in and say that it is part of Lawhold's primary strategy that they over and abuse spirits in when they're playing this. They specifically summon an overwhelming amount of spirits to harass and annoy. They're not one of the winning teams, but that is something that Lawhold does. Quandrix likes to teleport. Prismari likes to go fast as fuck.
Hi.
I believe Witherbloom is a huge fan of just spamming everything in Tangle based.
Okay.
I think that was the things I read.
So anyway, back in character. We can talk more about this.
Hang on. I have another thing out of character
Okay.
for this. Banning, like, creating extra bodies on the field means that if we are, by chance, level 8 when this starts, my subclass that I choose for fighter is effectively useless.
There's a difference between creating it and having it already there.
And it takes, I think, half an hour to create an artificer, because this is his infusion. It takes, how long is it again? A long rest.
Yeah, if it takes half an hour.
It takes a long rest.
I think we can discuss it, but I think they would have to start off the field and then come on.
Yeah,
I think that's a fair balance.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Anyway, back into character for a moment.
Yes.
So
the
Pacifico
continue.
So Pacifico was talking to Lurie. It's like,
yes.
We've already got Grayson and Kadoris for the team. We just need 2 more, and I figured you'd be a really good choice, especially as a potential support role.
He's like, okay. It's like, yeah, I think that could work. And I mean, you and I, we already work together pretty well. It's like, plus I have been practicing, trying to come up with some kinds of distractions.
Exactly. There you go.
It's like, all right, count me in.
Great.
Amy's just sitting there, not sure if she would survive a game of Mage Tower.
Pacifico understands Amy's hesitance. He's actually and he is going to nervously go towards Xanther.
Oh boy.
Oh. All
Hi.
right. He's like, oh, hey man, how's it going?
I'm good. Are you interested in this Mage's Tower thing?
It's like he's like, of course. I mean, yeah, it's like this sounds fun.
He looks at her. It's like, okay, hear me out.
He's like, okay.
I think I've got a strategy going with. This is so fucking funny.
Okay.
This whole thing is hilarious. It's like I've already got most of a team. I've got Lorene on supporting and sort of getting people and basically creating distractions. Grayson and Cadoris can both. Grayson has good movement. He should be able to help us get to the goal. Cadoris has lots of range. I wager you and I is the muscle with me doubling his speed.
He's like, uh-huh. Okay. I think I see where you're coming from.
So what do you think?
It's like, oh, count me in, baby.
He fist bumps Xanther.
Fist. Yeah, they just like fist bumps. Yes.
sees all this is just like. You can see.
And for the purposes of the flavor, this is Prismari.
Okay, so you're representing Prismari.
Yes.
Okay. All right, let me make a note of that.
Canvas is going to approach someone as well after kind of getting the nod from Luke. They're going to ask Luke, "Hey Luke, I happen to know that we have an upperclassman that would be really good for our team. I'm thinking Drasimir. If we can coax him into it." They point across to the Minotaur with a book.
Well, you played chess, didn't you?
Yeah, Drasimir I don't think is in the chess club. They're more of a they're the bookish type, but I'll be honest, I'm looking to get a stronger spellcaster on our team. I don't really know many of the others. I just know that they're in Witherbloom with me. Oh wait, actually, they look across the Rampart. Do you reckon we could get Rampart to work for Quandrix? Have you got a good rapport with Rampart?
Well, he's my roommate. So, hey, Rampart.
Do you wanna?
Rampart. He's like, Rampart comes over to you, and he's like, yes, Luke. How may I help you?
You want in?
Yeah, he's like, I suppose if you need, I do have some ideas. We can fall back onto some old military strategies.
If I remember, one of them tends to be overwhelming numbers.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's a fairly common one. So it's like, and since this isn't until the end of the year, I think we've got more than enough time to come up with some strategies, do some research. Like
Awesome.
The more obscure, the better.
See, I knew this would be good. Oh, hi. Sorry, we haven't talked much. No, wait a minute. No, I play chess with you. No, it's fine. Never mind. I'm losing track of my mind.
You don't talk outside of telling each other what move you're doing.
Yeah. and the discerning nods when there's like a trade
Well
that
played.
happens.
Well played.
Yes.
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 Who ate my
Yes.
piece?
I mean, I hate to be. I hate to.
Yeah.
How many players per team?
5. So
Five.
right now,
We have-
it's you, Luke, Tilana, and Rampart. So one more.
Shivadri.
No. Yeah, I was gonna say we want aerial dominance, and Shivadri's kind of that.
Okay. All right. So
Shivadri,
yeah. Oh yes.
would you mind joining us?
It's like, I mean, I'm not opposed to the idea. I'm just really not sure what exactly I could do.
Well, from what I can see, you're one of the few people here who can naturally fly.
It's like, that is true. Like out of all of us here, it's pretty much just me and Javanesh.
And from what I saw, I don't know what Pacifico's got planned, but it looks like he's working with Grayson, which is going to make this a bit of a personal fight.
It's like, oh no.
It's going to be...
Hey,
I'm going to make sure it's harmless, because it's in the rules. I can't hurt anyone.
Okay. It's like, who else have you found for your team?
Delana, Canvas, and Rampart.
All right, and then, so immediately she's like, seeing as how, like 3 of you got, like, pretty much everybody except for Rampart. It's like, it's all Convergent Embassy. So she's probably thinking, like, it's like, I suppose this would be good practice, just in case. It's like, well, I suppose I'll do what I can.
Thank you.
Well,
If you don't feel up to it by the time it comes, we can always ask Javanesh.
All right.
hold on.
Okay, so not Emmett. So Amy, you said you're staying out of this. So Savanto MM, what do you want to do? Do you want in on this?
Well, duh.
Okay.
I think Savanto would like in on it.
Okay, and you got Canvas and Luke, you're representing Quandrix?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Luke just looks over at Pacifico and just does the eyes, like the I see you.
Pacifico just looks back at him, and just like, "What are you gonna do about it, bitch?"
I think, that's what I'm gonna do.
I think.
Just like I did on the snowfield.
Alrighty.
We'll
So-
see.
Anyways, Realm, I saw you post that Grinch smile earlier.
Yeah, I did that because that's probably what Grayson made when he thought of facing against.
Oh, absolutely. That's how I read it too. It's like, that's
Yeah.
Grayson right there.
And it's pretty much like you said. He's like thinking, it's like, he can't keep getting away with this.
Oh, but I can, and I will.
All right. Okay. So MM and Savanto, are you guys gonna like team up on a team, or are you gonna make your own teams?
I think Savanto, considering he is a freshman, I think he's gonna want to he's considering of doing it, but he's probably gonna want to get used to knowing who he's around before he thinks of joining a team.
Okay.
So like right
There
now,
was someone.
Please join Pacifico. The drama would be amazing.
Like, the thing is, Pacifico's team has 5 people in it.
It's got 5. Who have you got?
He's got
Great.
Cadoris, Grayson, Lorene, and Xanther.
Okay,
And based
so
on the fact that
you have
both
built-
Cadoris and Grayson are on the team, you can already tell where some of the plot lines.
Oh yeah,
You need someone else.
this is
from
going to be
Prismari.
so fun.
I think MM is also going
We've only
to.
got like 2 Prismari.
I think MM is also going to take her time on deciding a team, as including whether or not out of character, whether or not it's going to be another team that includes 2 players. That's something obviously that we're just going to have to discuss later. And hey, if nothing else, hi Amy, you said you might be convinced.
Yeah.
I think
She'll
I do
Sure.
have an idea for what to do, for something to do outside in character. MM is gonna walk outside and see Amy, kind of away from everybody, and something wrong?
I don't know if that game is really for me. I'm not necessarily very strong.
Truth of the matter is, neither am I.
I don't know. I'm
But-
not really a person into glory and stuff like that. That's really not my thing.
I know one half of me that might be interested in the glory, but honestly, I'd probably just do it because it seems fun, and well, eventually I'm going to need the money in order to write things down in a spell book, so I still need a job for that too. But can I tell you a secret?
Sure.
I know it's like I know by tomorrow we're all gonna need to have everything figured out, but I still don't have anything figured out. I don't know if I want to be in what clubs I'd want to be in, what jobs I'd want to do. I'm lost.
Well, do what I did. Just feel out what you feel.
And if all right, well, I guess that kind of also applies to the game. If you find that you feel like you can play, well, I'm pretty certain you also now have the ability. If I'm not mistaken, you also can counterspell.
Yeah, I can.
Given how many spells are probably going to be thrown out there, it might actually be helpful.
Well-
You might not be able to do. I don't think everyone's going to be out there doing all the athletic stuff, you know?
Mhm.
So if we're able to get some support, if a team is able to get some support, sure they would find you to be a valuable team member.
Well, I'll consider it. I'll hear things out and see if anybody wants to recruit me first. And if not, that's fine. I mean, like I'll still cheer you guys on the sidelines. I mean, it's no problem.
Does a small smile, and I think while everyone's discussing, apart from thinking about what to do for that, is just gonna go walk back. She could just walk back this way, right? Like walk down.
Mm-hmm.
Unless this is something where all the students need to be here for, you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, because I think like this is like pretty much like the last major thing here in the Biblioplex. So it's like, okay, alrighty. So wait, where'd you go? Oh, okay, okay. You went back down by the cafe. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we've got me, you, Caddy, Lorene, and Xanther.
Alrighty. Okay, I'm making a note. MM Savanto, they will form the teams later.
Amy will be considering, but it depends if somebody approaches her first about it.
Okay. All right. So, yeah. So again, we can, yeah, because like that's at least 2 teams. I still got to come up with 3. So that's like we can figure all of this out, like off stream, because like eventually I will have to make 5 teams. Yeah. So,
because even if Savanto, like the only way it wouldn't is if Savanto, MM, and Amy all 3 went in different teams. Basically, that's the only way that you wouldn't have to make as many.
True. But like I said, we can figure that out off stream, so we can just keep the game going. So all right, so then we can have it be so you guys have already done you're signing up. People, they're gonna probably start filing out. Some people, they'll probably like maybe hang out in the lounge area. Some probably like a good amount of them, like after all this, like all the excitement and everything, they're probably gonna like maybe even just like swing by the cafe to get like a drink or something.
Coffee.
And he's gone.
I think Amy's probably gonna go back to the dorms and like enjoy the quiet.
Okay.
Honestly, a cuppa sounds nice.
All right.
I think MM's also going to go into cafe.
the two of them start talking. It's like, so you started scheming too, huh? Okay, cool.
Oh, absolutely.
Cool.
Do you really think I'm just going to let you pick Grayson for your team and then win?
He tilts the sunglasses down. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, this is going to be an absolutely fucking riot. I'm going to make you cry, mate.
No, you're not.
Oh, absolutely, I am. I may not be allowed to hurt anyone, but I can do some absolutely vile things with magic.
Pacifico looks towards him. It's like, considering the shit that's been done to me before, do you really think that what you're going... If you're doing something that actually would make me cry, then you and I probably shouldn't be friends.
Oh, no. I mean, I'm going to make you cry when I curb stomp you.
Nah.
Absolutely, I am. This is going to be an interesting thing for you to experience. However...
Look. If I'm gonna be real for a moment, we're competing on this. We're competing here. Don't get me wrong. And I really want to fucking win. But at the same time, like... We're still good,
oh, absolutely.
though.
Oh, yeah. End of the day, you and I are still friends. I'm going to make you suffer.
I would love to see you make me suffer. I would love to see you try to make me actually suffer.
Canvas
I also know that
because
nothing you would
you're
do
going
to
to
me
eat,
is going to be... I also know that nothing you would actually do to me is going to be worse than what I do to myself.
Yeah, that may be true, but I'm going to do some absolutely egregious shit with magic. And given the chance, I'm going to make it really fucking funny. Grayson's not going to find it much funny.
Most of the time, I don't find it much funny.
Everyone's here listening to this conversation.
Everybody's filing in.
You just hear over the crowd, uh-oh, the boys are fighting!
Look, I still say that you're kind of too much of a dick to him.
It's like,
Amy's just gonna keep walking, and she's gonna head back to her dorm.
yeah, it's like it's like, and you know what? Like, I like to think I would like to think that I would really think maybe like Merriment would be like the kind of guy that would be like, all right, he's starting a betting pool.
Yeah.
So it's
Ooh, I have a thing I want to do, but I want to wait for you two to be done.
Kato just looks to one of the upperclassmen. Is this normal for them to argue like this? Probably Javanesh that's right behind her in the same college.
oh yeah, yeah, pretty much.
They
It's like,
they have a very strange friendship.
It's like yeah, but you know, I know sometimes Luke can sound a little harsh, but trust me, it's all joking. They're fine.
All right.
I am looking forward to seeing you actually lose for once.
That's what you think is going to happen. However, I have seen the future, and I will see myself on that podium winning 400 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry, Pacifico, you're on the losing team for this one. Canvas has got a metal arm around Talana, like, you're on the losing team.
I like to think they're all at the same table, despite this.
Oh, absolutely. They're all at the same table, like, just enjoying their coffees, and there's just shit talking going back and forth.
We'll see what happens.
Again, I've already seen what happens. I win.
Okay. That's cute.
Yeah, people, it's like I could see I could totally see Lorene and Xanther, the both of them, like they're just kind of like watching, and they're just like, you know, like that, like Luke will say something or Pacifico will say something, and they'll just be like, "Oh no, he didn't!"
I think they did.
Also,
Yeah,
Pacifico has
comment-
at least two major gossips on his team: Lorene and Grace.
There are no gossips on our team because this is a very serious team.
Pacifico's is a very serious team too, but they have
Serious, my ass.
There's a good chance Talana is like Canvas. We're better than them. We don't need to brag every 2 seconds. You have to show restraint because that means you're better.
And I'd like to imagine Rampart's just like, a good general knows when to preach his own victory.
Right. Yeah, that's where. It's like Rampart's just. Yeah, he's just kind of like keeping quiet. He's like,
most
yeah,
of Pacifico's is like you're a cocky motherfucker. I'm looking forward to seeing you lose.
And most of Luke is, I am a cocky motherfucker, but I'm cocky because I know I'm gonna win.
Y'all
All right.
crazy.
It isn't
Sure.
cockiness. He's just really confident because he knows he's good.
Yeah,
Like
it's
Pacifico is confident to have him to hear him say that and just go, sure.
Luke has consistently won.
Yeah,
I can't stop winning.
Yeah, so you're kind of like just like in the middle of all this, just kind of like listening in. It's like, what's going on in your head?
I think she's just watching all of them just have fun and just bicker at each other just because, you know, Pacifico, I'm gonna win. Luke, I'm gonna win. Pacifico, nah, Luke, nah, or yeah, doesn't matter.
It would be so funny if MM4 team and wins. It would be
hilarious.
It would be the most hilarious thing.
It would be.
It's just another team wins, and neither of these two actually hit the podium.
It would be kind of hilarious. However, casual reminder. For those who might not remember, it might not have been a year ago, but MM's first real time, like the first time she was able to connect with anyone in the school was at this cafe. Like this is where she was given, like she like basically got to hang out with Thistle for the first time, and kind of just briefly reminiscing about that as well as when in the same cafe, Alice made her deal with Thistle. And, between that and, just missing him again, the smile that was on her face just kind of briefly goes away. So now she's stuck with those thoughts and the thoughts of, what am I even going... What do I do? What am I doing?
Okay.
And then outside she sees... Can I make an active perception check for the crowd outside?
Sure.
Cool. Nat 20.
Yeah, so as you're just kind of reminiscing, it's like you look up and all of a sudden you just see there's just the crowd of students outside, just some of them are they're coming in, they're getting they're ordering drinks and such, but they're more here just they're just here to listen to the shit talking and the bantering between at least two of the teams that have already formed.
She's gonna think to herself, I wonder how many of them are here for them and how many of them are here for an actual lunch.
Yeah, that's where the cafe owner, she just kind of sees this crowd coming and she's just like, okay, all right, no problem. I can handle this.
Screaming eternally.
Can I see as a part of my active perception check? I noticed that too. Or do I make another one?
You can do active if you want.
All right, active perception check. That's not as good. 18 on the die.
Okay, so you do notice that this woman, she's just kind of going a little frantic. It's the beginning of the year, it's always busy, but just especially not even just with the busy, but especially now these kids are extra rowdy now because of the Battle for Strixhaven announcement.
And I'm just gonna walk up and
I think I'm more insulted by the fact that you think it's gonna be some kind of carp stomp than by the fact you think you're gonna beat me like I'm easy. Hello?
Do I need to remind you what happened last winter?
This ain't a snowball fight, kid.
No, but it's gonna be just as easy for me.
Anyways, MM's gonna go ask.
This is a load of barnacles.
MM's gonna go to the lady and ask and just say, "Do you need any help?"
I was like, hey, if you don't mind. No, it's usually I can handle a lot of students, but they're usually they're not this rowdy.
Okay.
Come on, let's go get a table and talk about something other than this.
Yeah,
You-
we have some more things to actually talk about.
You want me to help?
It's like yeah, if you don't mind.
All right. She goes
Luke
into
heads-
the bed.
Luke
She
heads
goes
out
into-
to one of the couches.
Yeah.
Pacifico
Luke-
actually does head with him because again, they are friends, believe it or not.
Yeah, so like we'd probably have like, so yeah, like one by one, yeah, people, they'll be coming in, they'll be ordering food, they'll be ordering drinks, and yeah, you're just kind of just helping this woman.
Yeah. And initially, it was kind of done to find a distraction, but she realizes she's decent at this. And it does help take her mind off of things. So
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's where like she notices this. And she's like, wow, you're really getting focused. No, that's good.
yeah.
By the way, have you gotten any sleep?
I will not be telling you the answer to that question.
So no.
I'm probably
He takes
Probably,
a drink
Amy,
of his coffee. Again, I'm not telling you the answer.
probably Amy on the way.
You don't
like,
have to.
Oh my.
You don't have to. I know the answer based on the fact that you won.
Okay,
Have
Amy, you were
gotten
saying?
any sleep?
Probably Amy heard that's like, oh my various gods. She's just gonna go like take this opportunity to go and get some quiet from all this rabble
Yeah.
and chaos.
Yeah, no problem.
He'd be like, yes, actually. So I'm demanding now. Get some fucking sleep for once.
I slept 2 days ago. It's fine.
2 days ago. 2 days ago. He said 2 days ago.
What? What's the problem?
Tonight. Get some sleep tonight, okay?
I make no promises.
Luke, I better see you walk in the dorms when I come out.
I make no promises.
I make
Luke,
promises. Get sleep. You
I
know
make
I have the
promises. You will
capability.
sleep. Cast sleep.
Pacifico does not have the spell sleep, unfortunately. It's like
Yet.
Hey, you know who does?
if you don't get sleep, I'm getting my mom in here to get you to go to fucking sleep for once in your life.
Your mother is a lovely lady, but she's not my mother, therefore I'm not going to listen to her. And you don't know where my mum is, so try it. He takes another drink.
I'm trying to think. You were saying something?
No, I was just saying like, I wasn't really saying anything. I was just more just like, oh yeah, we found. I think on all this, found her job.
Oh, you're going to work for the cafe.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're going to be with Amy.
It's like
Amy,
yeah, no, Amy's at Fire Jolt Cafe, so she's
Fire
more
Jolt,
like at
right.
she's at the Starbucks. Is gonna be not there. She's gonna be at the cafe in the Biblioplex.
Okay.
I think you're forgetting how scary my mom is. She is scarier than my dad. She is scarier than my brother. She is scarier than my brother. You know what? No, I'll get my brother in line.
Wait.
Say that again. You cut off a little bit.
He said, "You know what? No, I'll get my brother-in-law."
The question is,
Fun.
is she scarier than Orca?
For Pacifico, personally, probably.
Right. Yeah, Canvas, is there anything you want to contribute to all this chaos? And Savanto, for that matter.
Canvas and Talana are. I think Canvas and Talana grab their drinks and then just go for a walk, just to get
Okay.
away from it.
Okay. Alrighty, Savanto, how about you?
Savanto, Savanto does like overhear like that Luke apparently doesn't do much with sleeping, and he just kind of goes over, listens in on this. He just kind of comes over, listens on the conversation. He's like, "Do you just not like sleep or something?"
This is a semi-private conversation, mate.
Ah, fair enough. I shall walk away then. You are being very loud for a private conversation, though.
That's why I said semi-private.
I can hear you guys from outside.
It's not my fault he's yelling at me for not sleeping.
Yes, it is. That's exactly your fault. It is precisely your fault because you're the one not sleeping.
You're the one questioning my sleeping schedule. Therefore, not
Gee,
my
I
fault.
wonder why. I wonder why I would be doing that. What reason would I ever have to do that? It's a mystery, isn't it?
So is this the part where either the semi or the private part comes out of this conversation? Because I think you just got louder.
It's like Kiha, Kiha on the subject of she's just now hearing you guys just yelling about sleep. She's just like, she just comes over. She's just like, is everybody okay?
I am sorry, Kiha.
They're just having a brotherly spat.
Yeah, I am sorry.
I'm
Kiha.
just telling him. I'm just reminding him that he doesn't get enough sleep and he's damaging himself.
This is also apparently a semi-private conversation.
It's like,
If I sleep, I get less hours in the day. If I get less hours in the day, I get less stuff done. And I need to get a lot of stuff done,
Okay. Counterpoint. If you're constantly like on the verge of passing out because you don't get enough sleep, then the work hours that you do work are going to be less efficient.
What makes you think I'm on the verge of passing out?
Now, here, I'm gonna have Kiha do a perception check on this one. Okay.
Someone's calling my bluff.
Yeah, hang on. Let me pull up her sheet real quick, because I gotta remember what is the perception for her. Okay, so all right, so she got a 16. So what does she see?
Bags under his eyes.
Well, yes, the bag's under his eyes, but also he is clutching that coffee very tightly. As if it is the only thing keeping him awake at the moment.
The fact that he
may have
more
lied about sleeping 2 days ago.
Yeah, so she's just like, Kiha just looks and she's like, okay, I know Savanto said it's a private conversation, but Luke, semi-private then, but it's like, Luke, I really think you could use a nap.
He could use more than a nap. He could use a full 8, a full 16, maybe a full 24.
If I ever sleep for 24 hours, you have every right to kill me.
You know what? Understandable. I wouldn't expect that from you, but still.
I have a no-kill rule though, so you can do it.
It's like, do you need any help with that? I mean, if it's
With
just getting some sleep.
Oh no, I can sleep pretty much whenever and wherever I need to. I don't like doing it because there's not enough hours in the day. and lots of my stuff takes at least 4 hours to start.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's
Again,
not good,
I totally get the work ethic, but the hours you work in the day would be more efficient if you were getting proper rest. Like, about to pass out aside, generally being overly tired makes your work less efficient.
though.
And I should know.
Okay, okay. So I just had Kiha roll perception on you, Pacifico. She got 14. What does she see?
The thing is, Pacifico does try to sleep. Sometimes it's not easy. He does drink a lot of coffee, but he's not as bad as Luke. Like, not by a long shot, but he's also not in time. You can tell there's not that the sunglasses may partially be there for a reason.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So Kiha, as she's hearing, Pacifico, talk back, she goes, it's like, Mr. Whitewater, if you don't mind, could you remove your sunglasses?
He looks over to Kiha. He's like,
Luke just leans in.
What?
Hang on a second.
"Oh, why do you need me to remove my sunglasses?"
I just want to check something.
Hey, Pacifico. 24.
Oh.
24, Pacifico.
I'm confused as to what he means by 24. Like, I as the player.
Perception. Have you slept?
He actually would be telling the truth if he said days ago.
What was that?
He actually would be telling the truth if he said that he slept a.
All my
Bags
friends
under
are
your eyes
dorks.
are almost as bad as mine.
How do you know? They're behind the sunglasses.
Hang on.
I mean, she knew.
Have you forgotten that I can see in the dark? No amount of
Luke?
shades will save you.
Luke, Pacifico.
Amy
I
walked back
s-
in to tell them both off.
Listen, I get it. It's the start of the week. Everything is going fine. But if you two don't get some sleep, and I will make sure that the teachers know about this, I will go back to Eldred and I will go get some sleep grass and force you to eat it so I can knock you the both out because I'm worried about your health.
Angry angry princess noises.
Or even better, let me go get my mom. She knows how to put people to sleep. Real easy.
And Pacifico will know that she can put people to sleep pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
So
He
please,
finally takes off the sunglasses. Bags under eyes. It's pretty apparent. Okay, fine.
Yeah, Kiha just kind of gasped. She's like, oh dear, that's worse than I thought.
They're almost as bad as mine.
Keyword being almost, excuse me. No, they have room to say shit to me. You don't.
okay, I'm going to
What?
be making a mental note to go back to Eldred to also get my dream gummies for you, Pacifico.
Thanks.
Right. Now, I'm going to go back to my dorm. So,
At least in my case, I'm typically not choosing to not sleep. Thank you very much.
I worry about you two.
I mean, you always could choose to sleep.
That is an option. You can choose to sleep.
But that's not nearly as funny.
He kind of looks at Savanto a little bit incredulous. It's like, Amy, you know why that's not always as simple as me. You know because
No.
of the dream gummy thing.
Holy shit, the bottle of Boundless coffee is only 10 gold.
Oh yeah, I could totally just buy that.
I
Oh my.
guess what?
Solve all your problems.
Luke is buying a
Huh.
bottle of Boundless coffee.
Of course.
Excuse me for a minute.
She goes up to Quinn and Caddy. You're like, hey, Caddy, is the LARPing Club open tonight?
It's like, yeah, the LARPing club. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, okay. It's like, it's like, yeah, it's like, it's like, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think we can probably, pull the team together.
Yeah, because I want to start building up a chain.
Ah, right, gotcha.
Yeah, that stuff.
and she'll turn to Quinn, hug him, be like,
I'll be at the dorms if you need me.
All right. Okay. Yep. Then he just kind of hugs. He just hugs back and just goes, it's like, just take care, princess.
I will, my prince.
kiss, and then walks off now.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
she's going
Yeah,
to the dorms.
Yeah, and Kadoris will just go, oh.
Look, I'm gonna go attempt to take a nap at least.
Alrighty.
They're right about me, and they're right about you too.
I don't know what you're on about. I could be awake for another few days before I pass out.
Luke, I swear on the High King, if you don't get any sleep tonight, I will stand over your bed and make sure you sleep.
Then who's going to make you sleep?
Why is
Fair
everyone
point,
so
could-
concerned about my sleep
Look,
schedule?
because until you pass out isn't good.
I think everyone ignoring how MM can just put people to sleep is really funny.
Yeah. It's like, technically, Kihai can too.
Pacifico will walk over towards Kadoris, give him peck on the cheek. And then he'll start heading back to the dorms, and I want to roll a Constitution saving throw to see if he doesn't pass out
Sure.
before he gets there, because I think it'd be funny if he did. That's a 13 on the Constitution saving throw.
All right, so you know what? Just for the shits and giggles, we'll say you probably got halfway there, and then boom, you just pass out. Right? Face first in the dirt, just for the shits and giggles.
What did you roll for your con save?
13.
20.
All right, so yeah,
Luke
so
is incredibly capable of not sleeping.
yeah, but yeah, Luke, you probably see Pacifico just like passed out right on the floor, so you're just like, oh, you gotta go. You gotta go tend to him now.
Luke just casts enlarge on himself and picks up Pacifico and carries him to the door.
Alrighty, so in
Actually,
the
he should probably carry him to the nurse's office. Actually,
Yeah, he'll be fine.
that's right, like nurse's office. So wait, you want to take him to Batty Tracy?
yes, take him to Batty Tracy. Please take him to Batty
no.
Tracy.
But if Luke goes to Batty Tracy, he will be put to sleep.
I mean, he's
He
really
will
good
be
at hiding it.
unceremoniously put to sleep. He is not. The bags are there. He doesn't even wear sunnies.
But what if he took Pacifico's sunglasses though?
That'd just look weird.
Okay,
Do it.
already.
They're not
Okay.
built for a Marpuck face.
Okay.
I have-
Okay.
If we're not switching scenes, I do wish to ask one thing before we do.
Because I do have a scene change. Coming.
Okay,
Yeah,
I want
yeah,
to see if there's. I want to know at least from the DM if there's any fun. If like while MM is serving a lot of these students, if there's any interesting interactions we want to have.
Okay. Well, I know that's why it's like yeah, it's like like I said, like kind of like right now, I think it's just where everybody's was just kind of like getting their drinks, conversing amongst themselves. Like I said, I could probably imagine. I seriously could imagine like Merrimit being like, "I am gonna start a betting pool on this,"
I
because that just sounds like something he would do. Like hold like a secret gambling.
Let's go
alright,
gambling.
So, let's make this a little bit more interesting. Who thinks who's gonna win? And he pulls out a fucking notebook. You see, I got 100 on the blue skinned one because I don't know what the little guy's thinking. He's a bit too small to win that.
Oh god. Yeah, it's like
Oh
I guess.
my god.
Okay, I guess like MM Canvas Savanto. You got anything to say about like you're overhearing overhearing all of this?
Savanto's got no opinion. In fact, he's actually gonna go back to the dorms as well because he wants to work on something in his dorm.
Okay.
MM is just going to continue working, just wondering if there's going to be anything more today other than look at all these chickens.
Actually, I just thought of something funny. Savanto comes across Pacifico and Luke. They're like, "Hey, let's have a little fun with him before we take him back."
Who? What?
I said Savanto comes across Pacifico and Luke, and Savanto's like, "Hey, let's have a little fun with him. Let's draw on his face or something."
The only person who gets to mess with this man is me.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Okay. All right. Anywho, so all right. So Amy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah. So you've reached the dorms first, before anybody arrives, and okay. So yeah, Amy, what are you doing?
Okay. Since Amy wants to study more, school, first day of school, got your, your studies. So she's just currently sitting in her room, just relaxing and studying, casually looking up at Sophia's statue every once in a while, smiling, knowing she's watching over her and seeing her dedicating to her studies and catching up on schoolwork.
Alrighty. So as you're just kind of getting yourself situated and in your room, you hear like the sound of like a knocking like on your window.
Mhm.
And you don't like you look up, but you just don't see anything at the window. And you return to your books, you hear the knocking again. And once again, you see nothing.
Oh, it is getting kind of windy and a little stormy. Must have been a twig or something.
So you try to go back, and that is when you see what appears to be like this flash of lightning and like a booming thunderclap just like right outside your window. So
that
just
scares her.
So just this loud boom. And your window just completely blows open, and this wind is just coming into your room, just tossing papers off your desk.
Ah! Try to shut the window.
Okay. So, and make a perception check.
Alrighty. That's 11.
11. Okay, so you don't realize an owl has flown into your window.
Alright.
Just an ordinary white owl. And it just kind of like, it just kind of comes in and it just kind of lands right on right on actually Rubina's bed. Just kind of like lands on it, turns, looks up at you, probably does like the thing that owls do, like, turns their heads.
Yeah, which is cute.
Yeah.
Of course, an owl had to choose the dorms of all places to take shelter. Come on, little fella. You can't stay in here.
Alrighty, so what are you gonna do with the owl?
Amy's gonna casually approach it, being cautious. Like, come on, let's go.
And that's when the owl says, "Oh, I'm not going anywhere, my dear." And the owl begins to shift. Let me get music real quick.
Oh, is this okay?
So the owl begins to shift. So black hair, blue face paint on his upper face and arms, sharp claws, in his hair, sits a crown of thorns, brown pants decorated in belts and knives, bare feet sitting on the floor, and he's just looking at you, smiling deviously. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Amy's hands glow with divine magic.
Who are you?
Relax, my dear. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here to talk. And he rises to his feet and just walks over, putting himself between Amy and the door. If Rule 20 will... There we go. Yeah, if Rule 20 will fucking work with me here. Okay. So, allow me to properly introduce myself to you. It has been years, but you could call me a friend of your mother's.
My mother? You know my mother?
Odette Freya, captain of the Ardenval Knights, and the one who thwarted all my plans to throw the 5 kingdoms into war with each other.
No. No way. You're...
The Thief of Crowns, at your service. And he says as he gives a bow.
Amy's legs locked in place. Her face went pale as a ghost. Her eyes widen in fear.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. My dear, as I said, I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here to talk.
Amy starts backing up. Backing up.
Define talk. I know my mother did more than just beat you up. She and the twins exposed you for what you had done to the High King. What are you here for then? Revenge?
Oh yes! Those pesky twins! And as he walks towards her, the bastard children of a beloved king. Oh, how could I forget about them? And then, as he approaches you, he places a hand on the wall near your shoulder. All of them owe me. How are you feeling about this?
Scared. She is terrified.
He's like, how many times must I repeat myself? I'm not some bearish avenger, nor am I some control freak or power-hungry moron. I do things differently. Simply put, Amy, the hand that is resting against the wall, it now turns towards you, Amy. His fingers brush back your hair to rest it behind your ear. And then with a quick flick of the wrist, you see an envelope appear between his middle and pointer fingers. Let's play a game, for old time's sake. What would you like to do about this?
Amy is a little shaky, but a little hesitant, but she gently takes the envelope.
And he will release it to her.
She opens it and reads it.
Alrighty. Do you want to read this or shall I?
You go on ahead.
Okay. So you open up the envelope, and inside you see this paper, and it says, "Hear ye, hear ye, O heroes of Strixhaven! Tales of your noble deeds have reached far and wide, and your teachers seek to guide you further. I wish to assist in this endeavor. I challenge you to a game. Embrace all you are when I approach you. Overcome my challenge, and I shall relinquish a prize. Fail, and I shall claim one for myself. This game has a few humble rules. You may seek guidance from one and one alone. The game may only take place where we meet. Break these rules, and the game is forfeit. To the victor go the spoils. I look forward to our next meeting. Till we meet at last, O heroes of Strixhaven."
Why should I accept this?
My dear, you already have. The moment you took the invitation into your hands, the game was set. There's no taking it back now.
I fell for it, darn it!
Now, don't be sad. It's a simple mistake. Here. And he holds out what appears to be like a crystal orb. A gift.
I was told never to accept gifts from strangers.
But we're not strangers.
My answer is still no.
Amy. The orb suddenly turns into a small pixie creature. Don't defy me. And the pixie charges at you, shattering right before your eyes.
Instantly, Amy flinches.
It's like, no, I'm not going to make this easy for you. I know your weaknesses. I know what you can do. And I know you have an unfair advantage. So, let's make this fair for everyone.
What do you mean by that?
Some extra rules, just for you. First, you are not to tell your friends, family, the bastard twins, or anyone close to you about me. Do not mention my name or my exploits.
What? No, that's not fair!
What's wrong? You don't like being humiliated?
You will slip up. I know you will.
So Oko, he narrows his eyes and he leans closer. And that's when you notice that his face, his eyes, his hair, everything around him begins to shift again. And you look up in horror, and he's taken on the facade of Quinn. Because he's like, I told you, don't defy me.
Amy freezes up, seeing the face of her love, backing even further into the wall.
Oh, now that's better. My little princess. And then he shifts once again. Now, when I approach you personally, be civil. Call for help, there will be consequences.
Why me? Why only me?
Okay, and then he shifts again. It's like, how many times must I repeat myself? Okay. Then it goes. It's like, look, we have to make this game fair for everybody. I mean, where's the fun if you spoil it? And is it so wrong for old friends to catch up?
We're not friends.
Friends, it's like, look, have you truly forgotten? After all these years? Now I'm offended. It's like, yeah, Amy, like, what are you feeling with all of this?
Amy's shivering or shaking. She's looking at the door, ready to bolt at any moment if she got the chance.
So he just kind of goes back to himself. He's like, look, I promise you this. I will not be the one with blood on my hands. I do feel bad that it almost happened to you, little doll.
As soon as he says that, the color on Amy's face drains
What did you just say?
as she's ready to bolt.
Yeah, before you can move, he just grabs your wrist. Well, did I hit something, little doll?
At that point, her mind starts going wild. The images of the tiny fairy, the wolves, everything. As her breathing starts getting heavy, her eyes filled with tears as she would break away from his grasp, backing further into the wall. She is frightened to the core.
You're the fairy that lured me into the wilds.
Yeah,
Oh.
so just overcome by everything, the room begins to spin and blur. Your legs just give out from under you. Your eyes roll, to the back of your head, and you just collapse towards the floor. And Oko catches you in his arms. It's like, what a pity. But, he will do the gentlemanly thing. He will lift you up. He'll take you to your bed, and he'll place you under the covers.
Yeah.
And then now seeing as how you are completely passed out, he shifts one last time. Say, sleep well, little doll. And then 4 envelopes appear in Varelda's hand. And she begins to step out of the room. She closes it behind her. And one by one, she starts visiting everybody's rooms. She first goes to Canvas next door. She slips an envelope with her name on it under the door. And then she makes her way, downstairs, leading towards like a staircase. And as she's just walking, making her way down to Pacifico and then towards Luke. And actually, for that matter, before she does that, she'll also drop something off for MM as well. But as she's dropping envelopes off at underneath the doors, she kind of just begins to sing to herself. She's just like kind of humming, carefree, and just goes, straddle the line in discord and rhyme. I'm on the hunt, I'm after you. Mouth is alive with juices like wine, and I'm hungry like the wolf.
I love it.
Oh no, he knows Duran!
Alrighty, so
Truly the most vile of villains.
Alrighty. So now at this point, I would say, this is probably when, like Luke, you're probably dragging Pacifico back into the room. And, so now people are going to start coming back in. So, so you can feel free to drop your tokens.
I have Pacifico's token asleep.
Okay.
In the bed.
Alrighty.
And it's probably storming as hell outside, too.
Okay, so you're probably just like so passed out, like you don't even notice that an envelope has been slipped under your door. Alrighty, so then I'm trying to think. Oh, there you are, Luke. Okay, so Luke, I want you to make a perception check.
Natural 1.
What the fuck?
Okay, so
7.
This is probably where the sleep is starting to take out, like, the exhaustion's starting to take you. And you step, and next thing you know, your foot catches something, and you just completely slide and land right on the floor.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so you look like, what is it you slipped on? And you see that there is an envelope with your name on it.
Nah.
Okay.
He just puts it aside.
Yeah,
So
I was
you-
about to.
So
I was
you're
about
not okay. So you're not even gonna read it. Like, okay. Alrighty.
If people wanted to get his attention here, they wouldn't slip a note under his door. That's some fuck shit, and that can be handled after he wakes up.
Alright. Alrighty. Okay, I guess like MM, Canvas, yeah, pretty much any of the remaining players, yeah, you are free to come back home.
I would assume it is at this point the end of the day, and thus the end of MM's shift.
Yeah.
So MM gonna be at the coming in and is just tired. It's tired. Like she has never had to deal with basically she's never had to deal as an with other people like this before. So so she looks at the stairs and looks up and it's like, oh, there's too many stairs.
Alright. Alrighty, so. Alrighty, so then, yeah, so we'll have, when you reach your room, yeah, feel free to make a, perception check.
Okay, fine. We'll get up to the room. All right, perception check. 22.
22, alright, so yeah, despite your exhaustion, you come in and yeah, you see an envelope on the floor and it is addressed to you.
Cool. MM's gonna deal with it later.
Really?
Alright.
The vast majority of like, I don't know about other people, but if my characters are anything like me, or you guys are anything like, your characters, letters are a check that in the morning kind of situation. I'm going to not be stressed by whatever's in the mail. It's usually either bills, someone died, or a death threat.
Pacifico has fallen for this shit once already. So you think he's going to see an unmarked letter that just has his name on it and open it? Nah.
She
Can't
At
let you
mo-
go
at
into
most-
return. You go.
at most MM will probably be like, if someone else comes in, there might be a letter for me. Push it aside or something.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
Candace is probably going to come back with Chilana because they were walking together.
Okay.
And yeah, she's going to grab the letter off the ground and be like, oh, odd. Well, letters are a morning thing. And she's gonna go to bed because that's kinda like, she's gonna open it. That's guaranteed. But the letters are a morning thing.
Alrighty.
I would imagine that since Pacifico passed out in the day, he also gets the privilege of waking up in the middle of the night.
Alright. And then,
I guess the
yeah, and then,
privilege.
yeah, so then, yeah, Savanto, when you eventually come home and come back to your dorm, yeah, there is no envelope for you.
So yeah, he just
Not
comes
a
in.
hero.
Then then he just comes in. Yeah, of course he's not going to take note that he doesn't have an envelope because he doesn't even know about them.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like, so everybody got an envelope except for you, Savanto. You're the only one that didn't get one.
Yeah. So
You lucky bastard.
yeah, so
New kid on campus. Okay, I had no fucking clue who he is.
and so he's just gonna go to his desk and he's gonna start doodling.
Start doodling. All right.
So, I take it Amy wakes up at this point?
She can, or we can have we can fast forward to the next day. I mean, it's up to you guys.
I'd imagine the next morning, Pacifico, or the next morning / middle of the night, he notices the letter.
Yeah. Because, like, I'm going to establish, like, okay, maybe that was just a very bad dream. Just a very bad dream. Oh, frick.
Cause Amy, you wake up and you probably see like, it was like probably like resting like, like on your chest, but like when you wake up, you see like, yep, that open letter, it tumbles out, so it's right into your lap.
Yeah.
So yeah, nope, that was not a bad dream. That actually happened.
He's actually here. Oh, God.
So since it's morning, Pacifico will probably at this point notice. I have a question. I have a very important question to determine what Pacifico's course of action in regards to this.
Sure.
Is there anything on it other than just Pacifico's name?
I think right now it probably is just his name.
Oh, then no, not opening that shit. Are you fucking kidding? Again, he fell for this once already. He's smart. Canonically, he fell for this exact thing once already. So, it's like, nope.
Probably threw it in the trash.
Yeah.
Oh, boy,
Alrighty.
that's not going to make us hurt
Okay,
somebody
so-
happy.
Alrighty, so
Where the fuck they're from?
alrighty, so that's what you're doing. Luke, what are you doing?
Luke is just a second.
Luke is dancing.
Yeah.
Luke wakes up in the morning, looks at the letter, tosses it over into his workbench and sets the thing on fire.
Wow.
Alrighty. Okay.
Look, he
So
knows damn well that the only people who would want his attention are on this fucking campus and can just fucking get him.
anywho, okay, so MM, how about what are you doing as you are waking up?
She wakes up. She may or may not remember seeing the thing from last night. But she doesn't do anything with it.
Okay.
She leaves it on the floor. Honestly, kind of. She might it's a blank envelope with her name on it. It feels very. She remembers the letter she received when she was first accepted. She and technically Alice were first accepted, and that had fancy stuff on it, right? Correct?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
So, when she got the letter of acceptance,
Correct.
it was a fancy Strixhaven letter.
Absolutely.
This letter.
Yeah, this is just a plain envelope.
She has no reason to assume this is from Strixhaven. So, for the time being, she leaves it be.
Alright.
She is, but just in case, she does plan on asking. She does go to She does go and check on the people she knows.
Alright.
She sees Amy is not in her room. Door is open, I assume, in this case.
Yeah.
I don't know about Canvas's room. Is Canvas's door open?
Yeah,
no,
Canvas. Canvas. What are you doing?
Canvas is going to go over to her desk, pick up the letter, and read it.
Alrighty.
I think as she's reading it, MM is going to knock on the door. You're hearing me knock on my own table.
Yeah.
It's MM.
Cool. I'll be out in a sec. I'm just flicking through something.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, Canvas. When you open the envelope, you see it's a letter of challenge. It's the same letter of challenge that Amy had received, and I posted it under important info.
Reading through it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. This is either a prank or someone's giving me free shit. So she just tucks it into her vest and makes her way out.
Amy's hanging down and she's trying to get some coffee.
Alright. Hey, Emma.
Alright. Did you get a letter last night?
Yeah. Just gonna check again, out of character. Does it actually say anything about not telling others about the letter?
No, that's specifically for Amy. Amy gets Amy gets extra rules because she knows who Oko is.
Yeah. I don't know, it's like... Yeah, I read the letter. I imagine you got one too. Oh, hero of Strixhaven. Who the hell talks like that? I don't know. They just want us to be us, which for you I can imagine is not the best. So you probably don't want to take part. Because they might assume the other one, and that's not really fair. But I don't think they'll care if it's fair. I don't know. I don't know if we're necessarily... No, we are kind of the heroes from last year. That makes sense. I don't know. I was gonna go out and get some tea and have breakfast.
Okay. Maybe I'll join you.
Yeah, do you know if any of the others got weird letters? It would make sense. The heroes of Strixhaven.
I mean, we can go downstairs and probably ask them. She says that she's already going downstairs.
Just as they're walking, the Canvas is just like, who the hell starts a letter with hear ye, hear ye?
Sounds like Eldred. Sounds like Eldred talk.
Listen, I know. Listen, I know Alice sometimes likes to speak with flowery language. It's never like that though. It's more like listen well, all of you, or something like that. You know?
Yeah, but who starts with hear ye, hear ye? I'm getting the image of someone with a ringing a bell out loud. Like who does that?
Morning, Eliza. Morning, Amy.
Liza!
Not yet.
Man, Pacifico is really tired. He's thinking of a different plan of people altogether.
Oh, it's you. Hi.
You okay? You seem kind of like jumpy, like me jumpy.
I had a bad nightmare. That's all. Studying too hard, you know. Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, sure, that makes sense. Any of the rest of you get weird letters? Like,
Oh yeah, just a letter with just my name on it. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, go fuck yourself. No.
I don't know. Whoever it
As-
is seems like they're having fun. So
As
I
soon
got one
a
of
bit
those.
old-fashioned.
as soon as you guys say that, Amy's face grows white. And in her mind, she goes, "Oh my god, it wasn't a dream. He's really targeting them too."
Pacifico is right next to her. Does he even need to make an insight check or a perception check?
Considering how close you are, I'd say if anything, actually, you know what? Since you're close, let's have this make like a passive perception.
Passive perception.
Yeah.
Well, my passive is 12.
12. Okay. So like you probably yeah. So you definitely see that it's like yeah, her mind is just somewhere else right now.
You
Here you go.
did you get one of those?
Yeah, I did.
She holds up the
Amy?
letter.
What are you afraid?
Okay,
of?
now I want to
Letters
do-
with hear you.
Now I want to do an insight check because I feel like Pacifico might be. That's a nat 1. Never mind. It's like. Should I go get it out of the trash? Do you recommend I go get it out of the trash?
I don't know. It seems like fun. They might be a
Fun?
bit old-fashioned, like they speak
can't
weird,
unburn
but, like,
You can't unburn it. Sorry, I burnt mine.
well, I'm sure
I don't
if you
like people
really
sending me
wanted
letters.
your attention, you'll get another one.
Yeah,
I'll
most
burn the next one too.
Either that, or whoever
just-
this is,
I
keeps
don't
sending
fuck-
that kind of message. They might.
After
delete
last
you.
time, I definitely am not inclined to answer unmarked letters. Like, hello?
Well, here's mine. This is what it says.
You know, repeats the same thing that Candace's letter is.
Yeah, see, they talk like a weird Who the hell starts
Yeah,
a letter
here-
with ye?
Here.
I've heard. I'd imagine Pacifico has been in Eldraine enough to recognize that way of talking. They talk like. He looks at Amy. It's like, you know what this is.
Yeah, it's a. Yeah, it looks like one of those letters that they issued like when the knights are challenging each other, or something like that. What are they?
Oh,
The night Renaissance fairs, I think they're called.
the Renaissance man.
This doesn't make any.
Renaissance men.
How are we supposed to know who's challenging us to know that to know that we need to follow these rules?
I think
Well,
the idea is that we'll know when it happens. You know, that kind of thing. And it's pretty
Well,
obvious.
apparently he says he's from the rating of the letter. It says he's gonna show himself to you guys, or he, she, I don't know.
You said he a little bit too confidently there, like you know who we are about.
Well, to be fair, I don't really know. I was asleep.
Hold on.
When the letter got passed.
Insight check.
Inside check.
You are lying. Roll deception against us.
That's a nat 1. What the fuck is going on?
You implicitly trust her. That's
Yeah.
why.
I got a 23 on
I-
deception.
I don't think Amy is capable of.
That's
I will
unfortunate for you.
Why?
24.
So
Yeah. I also
Amy-
got a 24.
Okay, so yeah, Amy is bad at lying, but you could tell there's a look of
Wait,
right
23,
and
sorry. I had Merriman's
Well-
sheet up, not mine.
all right. So, well,
I
if
still
it
beat
meets
you.
it beats. Yeah, if it meets it beats. You could tell Amy probably knows something, but she's fucking scared to admit it. Like you see a bead of sweat going down her face. She's fucking scared of something.
Look, we don't have to push them like that. I don't know. This is feeling a little bit uncomfortable at this point.
It went
I'm
from
just-
being a concerning letter to being something inherently fucked.
I mean, yeah.
So, DM, I'm gonna have to play a rule here because there's one thing that, one little thing that our good little friend left out. It's like
Okay.
I can't say
This whole
this.
time?
I could say this much. It's somebody from the past. I can't say any more because I know he's watching.
Oh, so-
Okay. Luke, make a perception check.
Natural 20
Okay, so yeah,
for a total of 26.
so yeah, when Amy says that, you just kind of get you're just like looking, and you kind of get the sense that somebody is nearby, like listening in or watching or something.
Your footsteps aren't as quiet as you think they are. You're coming in now, or I burn you out there.
Savanto just looks over the side.
I knew there was something suspicious about you.
I was just
Are you
waking-
threatening my friends?
I was just waking up. I don't
What
know-
are you doing slipping letters under our doors, huh?
Slipping letters? What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on. Follow me then. Real quick. We're gonna go up to MM's room.
Yeah.
Pacifico is following as well. He is.
So is Luke. this is unfucking acceptable.
Staying back here with the tea.
Yeah,
And just kind of goes over to Amy and look, it's okay. You don't have to say much more than that.
Okay. Hold on.
Thank you.
MM
And-
invites Pacifico. MM invites Pacifico. Not Pacifico. Yeah, I guess Pacifico and Luke outside the door. Savanto in. Where's that letter? Where did that letter? Savanto, can you make a perception check?
Yes, I can.
Need fucking twisties.
Literally, right now, Amy's having a fucking panic attack.
That is a 17.
All right, I think you'll be able to find it.
Yes, Savanto ends up like with a piece of envelope. Is this it?
Yeah. You want to open it for me?
Yeah, it's
Probably the
Savanto.
same. It's probably the same one.
Yeah,
It's
Savanto.
probably the same one
Savanto.
I'm sorry, I was trying.
Okay, so yeah, so Savanto opens the envelope as you asked, and you guys actually see an offended look on his face. He's like, "You guys thought I wrote this? My handwriting is much neater."
Don't play that bullshit with me. How would we know what your handwriting looks like? Actually, wait a minute. He goes to probably his own paperwork.
Like, can you handle this sign out for the star?
Yeah, he goes to get his own paperwork and get the letter out. And
Oh,
he's
fucking
standing, and because I think it's funny if this is the way that he stands there and he's looking at both and comparing the handwriting. And then he comes back up. He's holding both. And it's like, you fucking masked your handwriting on this. I fucking know it. Don't.
I mean, he is a shapeshifter. They can't technically change their handwriting.
Look, as much as that is a funny prank, I am not taking credit for this one.
I don't think Amy finds it funny.
I don't think Amy finds it very fucking funny.
See, that means it's not me. It's not funny.
This is going even too far, even for someone like me. And I've done some fuck shit. I set a pumpkin to explode on someone's face.
Savanto actually snickers to that.
Like, come on, dude. What is this? Oh, heroes of Strixhaven, tales of your noble deeds have reached... Who actually writes like this?
Not me, I can tell you that much.
Exactly. How am I supposed to believe this is from a real person and not just you taking the shit?
I actually want to insight Savanto.
Sure, go ahead.
All right. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay. So Savanto. What is MM seeing with that?
So MM does basically just kind of see the expression that Savanto really doesn't understand like what these where these letters are from, and like he didn't even know like what the context of these things were either. Like he just suddenly got accused and he's like, hold on a minute, emergency meeting.
Hold on.
Pacifico would like to make an insight check now with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Go for it.
That is going to be a 14.
We are literally playing Among Us right now.
Oh god, please. Did we put that in the soundboard? We need to put that on the soundboard. Okay. We'll have to. Yeah,
All right.
we'll get that. We'll get that in there later. But yeah. So MM, you definitely can see. Yeah, you can tell that. Yeah, Savanto clearly has no idea what you're talking about and where these allegations are coming from.
Oh.
And it's like and you said you got a 14, Pacifico?
Yes.
Okay, so I would say even through your anger, you see you could even just see even through MM's reaction even, you kind of maybe pause and just, you kind of have that little twinge of doubt, maybe he is telling the truth.
It is
The fact that Pacifico is even considering the fact that he's telling the truth.
Look. Let's think.
He just immediately starts going downstairs.
Hmm.
All right.
Yeah, Amy's having a full-on panic attack, and she's just burying herself in canvas and is just crying her eyes out.
Canvas is holding her and just slowly moving back and forth. And she kind of has finished making some tea. She adds a dollop of honey to Amy's and goes, "Here, drink this slowly."
And she's shaking really bad.
That definitely wasn't you.
You
Good
know
to
who did. You know who did this, and you can't tell us, right?
Yes.
She
Let's go back to the kitchen.
She starts shutting the curtains because she doesn't know Oko is watching her or not, and she wants to be assured of it.
Okay.
He.
Give me a letter.
I don't know if she can.
I can't say his name.
I didn't say it had to. I didn't say to give me his name. I said to give me a letter, and that letter could be anything. Could mean anything in relation to this person, right?
Can you tell us what kind of species or race he is?
Well,
even a he.
From what I heard, there was nothing saying that she couldn't say that he was Fae. And, hey, working around rules is something the Fae,
And
typically adore.
he did not say that she could not say the first letter of his name. She said he couldn't. He said she couldn't say his name.
Or his titles.
Right.
Yeah, I would probably say that anything directly to do with his name might be a bit much, because the Fae, they're not devils. They don't follow things by the word. They follow things by the meaning, and it's their meaning. So you wouldn't be able to say their name.
What?
They'd be able to say that they're Fae, because that's fine. That doesn't lead anything towards them.
Fae.
And I think
He's a Fae. I
Okay,
can't
sorry,
say
you-
anymore. I can't say anymore. I can't say any more. I cannot say anymore. She starts shaking
And
again.
if you figure
Have
it
we
out,
talked
by the
about
way,
this person
don't
before?
Say it out loud. If you say it out loud and Amy even thinks about trying to agree with any of it, she's in trouble.
all right.
I can only say this much. If I say any more, you guys will be paying for the consequences.
Right.
I, at the very least,
Understood.
okay. Okay.
And it's not just you guys. Your loved ones as well.
Well, I'm gonna do my best to follow the rules, actually. I'm not gonna ask for help from any of you. Bye! Otherwise, we're going to avoid this shit.
All right.
Enjoy your tea. But if we void it, it's on us. So I'm gonna do my best and not put my girlfriend in danger. And
Mhm.
Canvas struck off. Kind of self-assured about that.
MM also goes back to Savanto and I'm sorry. I think with how it affected Amy, we were all concerned, and I mean, you were right there, and you can, and like.
Savanto puts his hand up. It's okay. I understand. Circumstances were very weird. But did anyone else other than you guys also get these envelopes? Might be something worth checking out.
Amy holds up hers.
Yeah, but I mean...
I don't mind. I don't trust letters that come out of nowhere.
Yeah, but
Pacifico does reveal that he does hold up his, revealing the fact that he pulled it out of the trash.
Okay, but I mean the other classmates.
I can ask.
I'm gonna go outside for a minute.
Okay.
I need some fresh air.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
understandable.
I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm sorry.
For
you don't
what?
need to apologize.
She just struts out like she is. And as soon as she gets outside, she starts cursing Oko and Sylvan. Because she knows he's listening.
Can we get a list of the rules that she was given?
The rules Amy was given? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I can, I will make an addendum to that.
I specialize in fucking with rules and letting them work for us in the end goal.
Okay.
I mean, it is important because, you know.
Also, point of order here. Cursing Oko in another language probably doesn't change the word Oko. You're probably cursing the Thief of Crowns in another language.
Pretty
Thus,
much.
You know, actually using words from another language. Because I'll be honest,
Or
the name,
just calling him
the name Amy in another language is still Amy.
well, probably also just saying, you know, that goddamn shapeshifter.
Fuck
Stupid
the
sex
Fae.
shapeshifter.
See, again,
In general,
Pacifico's is
fuck the
not
Fae.
Pacifico's is not fuck the Fae. It is fuck the shapeshifters.
No, that's how you get more shapeshifters, Pacifico.
Not saying it in terms of that. Non-sexually, fuck the shapeshifter.
I mean, to be fair, out of character, give me one night. I'm kidding. Anyway, so yeah, Amy's like,
Pacifico just thought of a question he could ask that actually wouldn't break the rules, but could narrow it down. And where Oko would probably be willing to go, and where like there's no, it would make sense for a Fae to let it slide. Hey, Amy.
she stops cursing. She looks.
Yeah.
Is he hot?
You know. Oh my. You know what?
That's like the perfect way to get around it because they love being flattered.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna make a charisma saving throw.
Sure, go ahead.
Is he hot? Is a valid question.
Okay, I need to see what my charisma saving throw is. I think it's pretty damn high. It should be. All right.
That's amazing.
Oh my god!
That sounds like a nat 20.
That one.
No,
That
it's
one?
the opposite. Yes, it's a nat
That one.
Oh, he's hot. You like him.
Amy, I hate to say this, but Amy gets complicated feelings with that when a blush goes on her face. Like,
He is kind of hot.
You don't even need to verbalize the answer at that point. Thank you.
Today's session has been sponsored by the number 1.
Okay. Anyway, letter I added Amy's special rules.
Okay. You not tell anyone about. Mustn't tell people about him. The only rule given about him is name or exploits. Name also includes titles, so she wouldn't be able to refer to him as Thief of Crowns. Describing him may be a problem. To family, Kenrith twins, or friends, she can tell strangers or people she doesn't consider friends. This means she can tell the faculty.
She could tell Savanto.
She could tell Savanto. She can tell Alice.
I don't think Amy wants anything to do with Alice, especially after her last.
That's the point. That's
Now-
the point. You don't like Alice. You do not consider her your friend.
It doesn't say she. It doesn't say she can't. She can't describe him in a general sense. Like in the like there was nothing specific asked.
Yeah.
It was not. I don't think that's specific enough of a question to especially when describe isn't actually part of it.
You can just tell Alice about him.
Yeah, and again, like with the is he hot question, that's like an inference on top of an inference on top of an inference with the rules. I don't know. I don't think you can say that's breaking the rules.
All right. I think
And
it's-
if you can, I know this is a Fae rule. Rule breaking is allowed if it's funny.
Yeah.
Further, I'd like to add, since Alice is also a Fae, she would probably know. She'd probably know that she could probably find that loophole purely off the basis of her also being like of that kind, of that ilk. So I think at some point MM herself will actually come out and try and comfort Amy. You doing
And
okay?
again, utilizing the fact that they have previously had conversations about who this person is, that's not against the rules either.
Hi.
So she doesn't have to mention Oko's exploits to Pacifico. She already has.
All right. You doing okay?
I'm calming down a little. Yeah, hi. You also got a letter?
I did, though. I never. I mean, I don't know. I did, but I didn't bother opening it.
Good.
That being said, it is opened. I just didn't open it.
Understandable.
She's looking around.
I have absolutely no idea if that actually counts as, like, I don't know if that counts as me accepting the challenge because I didn't, but
As soon as you touch the letter, it's on.
I didn't though. That's the thing.
Okay, so you have a shot. You're not in the game.
That's another rule that I can exploit. She's technically not in the game.
Listen,
I didn't have a choice. I tripped on it.
Listen, remember the story I told you about the tiny fairy that lured me into the woods?
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah,
Hold on, I should stop you before you go further with this.
Yeah.
The rule on Amy talking about that,
Yeah,
on talking about Oko, it is for one exploits and also friends. It doesn't care if the person is in the game.
Right. True.
Yeah.
You know, Savanto is a pretty interesting guy. You know,
Mm-hmm.
shapeshifters are pretty fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, believe it or not, Savanto was the one who picked up and opened the letter. The thing is, we all assumed he wrote it, so we had him pick it up.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad
Savanto's in
he...
the game instead.
Anyway,
Man, Oko's not going to be happy with that.
yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a walk. I need to clear my head.
Can I make a perception check?
Sure.
'Cause I want to make sure he's not. If I'm noticing anything strange. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So, so you look around outside and, nothing unusual.
Hold on. Amy, I have a stupid question.
Well, there is no such thing as stupid questions.
Just stupid people.
Just stupid people. Alright. So, you can't tell us who this person is, lest we all get punished.
Right?
Is it a matter of not telling us because we're, like, friends? Is it a matter of not telling us because only you can know?
I can't tell you because we're friends.
Alright. Then you're gonna have to hear me out on this one.
Okay?
You know who you're not friends with?
Oh, please don't bring her into this. Please don't, MM.
Here's the thing. You can't talk about this person to your friends. She's not your friend. What she does with the information is her choice. But frankly, it might be one of the best bets we have.
Can I think on that before you do anything rash?
Mm-hmm. Just know the offer's still going to be on the table.
All right, thank you. Look, I'm just right now, my mind is racing, and I really need to kind of have some space.
All right.
But I will consider that, and there's probably other loopholes that I can find.
All right.
But right now, tell the others to watch their backs carefully.
All right.
Have some sort of safe code that only you guys know.
I'll tell them when I can find them.
They're probably in the dorms. Like I said, I'm gonna go for a walk.
All right. She's gonna go over to MM's gonna go to Luke and Savanto, who died, by the way.
That would be Boogie, but that's okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
At least it's just the
Technically-
music on.
Yeah,
Technically,
So
yeah.
we're pretty much like I think we're pretty much like on the verge of like wrapping up for tonight. So
I guess
Yeah.
Emma could go to Savanto and be like, you aren't her friend, but you could probably talk to her.
All right.
Because
Because Luke and Savanto are here. Luke, Amy wanted me to tell you to watch your back just in case. And Savanto, I don't know if you can be considered friends yet. So I suppose if the condition with Amy and this mysterious letter sender means that she cannot tell this to friends, you might be a different story, at least for the time being.
Savanto just blinks twice and he's like, I'm not sure how to take this backhanded compliment, but I shall take advantage of the situation.
Well, take it like this. You're not friends yet, but that can be used to your advantage. You can be friends in the future, and there's nothing wrong with that. But for now,
Very well then.
because after all, I did kind of technically get you roped into this.
That is true. I never got an envelope, that's for sure.
Yeah, you never got anyone telling you, hear ye, hear ye.
Not even I would write that.
Yeah, I believe it. And I'm starting to believe that.
My letters probably would have started with, sup, sup, fuckers?
I'm gonna.
Nope, who died?
That's okay. I decided to make a Constitution saving throw to see if I'd laugh. Oh no, it's actually the DM.
Oh no!
Hold
Danny?
on. Hold it. Hold the fort. Hold the fort.
Bleep bloop. Blep blep blep.
Oh, she's having mic issues. Oh no!
Okay.
Fuck.
I am colluding. I am scheming. I am planning. You're
Are you
not
gonna
winning,
try to out-
Pacifico.
You're
You're not
Hmm?
winning.
Oh no, we're planning for the other thing. This current thing, the Oko issue, Canvas's plan is to entirely go all out on it, and them being more of who she really is, while it's detrimental to her, it's probably not the end of the world.
Pacifico's fucked.
Luke
Hey.
is just going. Luke just has to sleep less and cause more problems.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
Like-
Amy is scared to fucking death.
I still
Denmark is
wonder.
Probably
I
gonna
s-
just do more of her fucking metallurgy shit, which, yeah, will make her die sooner. But like,
I do wonder. I do genuinely wonder if Savanto picking it up means that technically accepted it, or if MM is actually safe and Savanto is the one who accepted it.
From what it looks like, the person who touches it is the person who accepts it, and that is how Oko described it to Amy. So it would stand to reason that Savanto is in the game instead of you. At this point, it's the end of the session. Okay.
Yeah.
You know who we
wants to
can
do the
blame
outro
on?
bit?
Understandable.
I
You
think
know-
at this point we can safely say
I mean, yeah, we can
Fucking
actually
Hoopa.
blame this one on fucking Hoopa.
Yeah.
We can.
teleported the
Yeah, you know what? He's probably the reason everyone kept rolling ones.
Probably.
True.
But yeah,
I can't.
So,
so
I'm
just
supposed to be.
Yeah, so just to take over for a little bit. So yeah, tune in on Saturday when we are back into the world of Ravnica.
Where
hello,
it
I
will
will be
be-
coming back to kill people.
and thank fucking God, Oko's not in there, because Eliza
Yeah.
will not survive.
You don't know that.
Who do you think is Bear?
wait.
I've been Oko
Hi.
the entire
Hi.
time. Hello.
Okay. What the fuck, internet?
Okay.
It was Hoopa. We blamed him.
Okay.
We
All
already
right.
bring him. The only thing I was doing at the very end was gonna see if I could, like, when Savanto said I was gonna start my letters with "sup fuckers." I was rolling a Constitution saving throw to see if I'd laugh for that.
Okay.
I got a 15.
Okay.
I don't know if. Do you think there would be a chuckle?
That'd be a little bit of a chuckle.
A little bit of
probably.
a chuckle. Cool.
I'd say chuckle. Okay. But yeah, I think suffice it to say, I mean, yeah, that's pretty much the end of tonight's session. You know, even if my internet did decide to have a crap attack, it's like, yeah, we pretty much hit the end of tonight's session. So yeah, threw a lot of shit at you guys tonight.
Yeah.
All
Oh,
right,
don't worry. It's all fine and dandy, and that fucking fish is losing.
Alright, so yeah, with that said, tune in this Saturday. We continue Ravnica Trail of Dragons, and we will be back at Strixhaven in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yay! I can't believe it. My villain is fucking hot.
And he probably heard that.
I saw it coming.
See you guys later.
Bye.
Bye. And